Game today? Question mark. Game is Dread Delusion. Done. Monkey, hello. Welcome. Good to see you here. You're just in time for us swapping games over to Dread Delusion. Let's get loaded right in. So yeah, last time we played, I was about to almost finish the this area here, the Clockwork Kingdom, where we came across a very interesting dilemma of how we were going to solve or make... We were either going to solve all their problems or make their problems a lot worse. Which kind of seems to be how most, if not all, the quests play out in this game, or the major ones. So yeah, let's go rest one more time. Anyway, so yeah, we're about to finish it, and then I got sidetracked by like a bunch of discussions for 2 hours, and then I ended the stream. So let's go ahead and finish this off now. And then we'll recap what is going on exactly. So for those of you who don't recall or didn't see, we are currently essentially in like fantasy Soviet hellscape, where everyone is miserable and fantasy communism isn't working very well. And by not very well, I mean it's failing miserably. And it's basically all maintained by giant magical machine god king thing, which is slowly glitching out and breaking over time, and we just got an ad break. Perfect. Well, I guess I should probably wait on the description until the ad break. I need to go to the bathroom anyway. Give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Ads are going in the background. Talk to you guys in a sec. I actually should have paused it. Yeah, the most inefficient way of passing time possible when I have a spell that passes time automatically. Also, hello, Phyllis. I'm just eating some bread. Okay. Just getting in touch with my white people roots. Let's grab a hunk of bread. What's the next step? I gotta like dip it in mayo or something? Alright. Yeah, like this is the spell right here. I can if I need to pass time. Wait, where is it? Literally right here. Advance time. Oh, right, yeah, toast and beans. Well, I feel like toast and beans is like... It's like... You know when there's a branching tree where you go to a different class? Beans and toast is one way, and then you turn into a British person. You know, it's just... Game repels you from your own whiteness. It's probably for the best. It's fine. I don't think you're missing out on much. Will they update? Well, okay, well, let's tread carefully here. I don't know what they intend to add or how much is in game currently. But I have definitely played like a lot. There seems to be quite a bit here. Granted, I am doing literally everything I encounter. And, you know, I'm reading everything, and I'm doing voices, and I don't know why I just sounded like that when I started doing voices, but, you know, like, I'm taking it at a very, very slow streamer pace, so I could have certainly finished it a lot faster. Like, I definitely would have been done by now, I think, had I been playing like a normal human being. But despite that, I've gotten... This is my 7th stream, I want to say. Like, I'm curious, how many hours do I have in this game? 43.7 hours in the game already. And I'm not done yet. I'm on the assumption that after I do this series of quests, I'm going to be pretty close to the end, like, you know, final bit, but I don't know. It might be a bunch more. I doubt it, but it's awesome. Beans on toast. I don't mind beans on toast. I haven't had it in some years, but... That used to be like, one of the most complicated things my dad could cook. You know, I remember when I was a kid, I remember that. His specialties were beans on toast and huevos rancheros, you know, with the tortillas. Granted, bacon and eggs and tortillas was fantastic when the you know, the tortillas are you know, like, are fried in the bacon grease and all that. But it's not exactly the most sophisticated dish ever. And it's like anyone could make that. But it was good. Okay, so. Oh yeah, if you're worried about spoilers and wanting to play this, you probably want to leave the stream like right now, because obviously there's a lot going on. I'm very close to the end of the game, I think. But I've been enjoying it a lot, and it's definitely... I don't know how much they intend to add, and how complete this product is, even though it is on, like, 1.04 release. It has been a very satisfying experience so far. I think the only thing that would dissuade me from... Well, there's a couple scenarios that would dissuade me if I had outside knowledge in terms of playing it right now. Would be like, A, they intend to add a fuck ton of content between now and whatever, and then you get a more complete experience later. The other would be like the game suddenly abrupts like now, and I don't get an ending because that hasn't been added or something like that. But I don't think either of those are the case if I had to guess. Like I said, I'm really enjoying what's here right now. I think I could see how certain things they might want to add more for a more complete experience, but given this is, I think it's like a one-man indie title or something, in terms of how things play out and the limitations of what are possible, I think it's satisfying. Like, for example, certain quests, if they had a bit more, if their resolutions had more impact on what's going on in game, maybe I might like that a bit more. Like, you would expect that from a game that you pay like $80 for and isn't made by a team of 1,000 people or whatever. Whereas in this, it's just like, well, there's some text that tells you what happened, and I don't know how much of an effect there is in game. Probably not very much. But, you know, that's just, it's more, like, it's all fake make-believe stuff anyway, right? Just, like, if they did it in a more convincing way, it might be kind of nice, but at the end of the day, I got a lore resolution, that I wanted. Anyway, so yeah, major spoilers coming up here as we discuss what the hell I'm actually doing in game, and then we make that decision in terms of, yeah, whatever. So, last time I was playing, what the hell was that? Was weird. Anyway, last time I was playing, we were about to either fix, in air quotes, the Machine King, or whatever it was called. You're off? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, major spoilers ahead. So we'll talk to you soon. I'm almost done this game, so there'll be other games I'm playing. Maybe even potentially for the rest, like, later on in the stream, depending on how long this takes. But yeah, so we're either going to fix the Clockwork King, not the Machine King. The Clockwork King, who's basically glitching out and altering the fabric of reality in very awful ways, for reasons we don't quite understand. Or we can just destroy it, because it's a terrible idea to have some kind of all-powerful machine god thing altering the fabric of reality, even if you can allegedly control it. Now, the normal, I think, if you really thought about it, moral human response, if you're not like a morally bankrupt tech bro or something, would be like, this is a bad idea. It's going to kill everyone. Progress will be made, but everyone will die at some point. This thing is going to go out of control, someone's going to fuck something up, and everyone is going to die. But at the same time, progress. Like, essentially, it creates the ideal, like, you know, the communist world ideal, which is not actually possible. Like, this setup, theoretically, if this all works properly, would create that. Like, that's why this has been set up this way, as a Deus Ex Machina thing that makes communism work, kind of thing, right? So yeah, interesting idea. And think of all, and it would essentially create something akin, I mean, you probably need other steps, but something pretty close to like a post-scarcity society where everyone can kind of just do whatever the hell they want. To a degree. I mean, because there was also that whole thing about, well, it'll incentivize people to do other things. Because, like, let's say there are too many, if the machine creates or allows too many people to do creative things, what we're going to do is there'll be an incentive for more people to become farmers. Alright? So there would need to be that extra step of, like, we don't need farmers, period, because I don't know, machines do all the work or something. But then that comes into the problem of, even if you incentivize this, what if no one wants to be a farmer? Right? Or who the hell would actually want to clean the sewers? That doesn't matter how much you incentivize it. When you can literally do anything else, no one is going to want to clean the sewers. Outside of maybe a couple really weird people. And at that point, if you need people to, well, farm or clean sewers or whatever, how do you make people do that? Right? So at the end of the day, there are going to be people doing things they don't want to do, and the system will make people do that, whether they realize they're being made to do it or not. Kind of like, you know, how our society works. So the other thing we have to consider is the perspective that our character would have. So my perspective, if it was literally just me in this game, I'd be like, no, we're killing the Clockwork King. Easy answer. And that's, again, I think the most rational human being answer that most people would come to the conclusion to. Now, our character has thus far essentially prioritized the more we're going to learn as much as possible with this option. It is the, I don't know quite what's going to happen, but we can profit off of it because we're going to learn some things. So theoretically, from that perspective, in a vacuum, the Fix the Machine King option would probably be the best. But at the same time, again, this is so extreme in terms of just how awful this area is that, you know, you may not even learn anything, right? At the cost of probably everyone dying, and then some kind of horrible thing spreading to the other kingdoms. So, I don't know. I feel like this is the, for our character anyway, would be the, kind of a break point. What's the right word for that? A crossroads, if you will. Of, has there been any growth in terms of this person's thought process where it's not quite so greedy and short-sighted, and there's at least some human consideration here? Because this is about as extreme as you can get, I think, in terms of challenging that mindset. I don't know. No, like, hello with the key in the other window there. Thank you very much. I certainly am curious as to what will happen if we let the Clockwork King do its thing. The other thing to consider is there's always still the looming question of what Bella is doing, which is probably going to be an even more extreme version of what's happening here. Right? So if we let this, if we let this happen, it almost feels like we have to let whatever Bella's doing happen. Maybe, depending. And if we deny this, then we definitely can't allow Bella to do whatever the hell she's doing. This certainly, I don't know, this might be, it would result in an interesting experiment, though, if we just let this keep going. But could communism work if provided optimal conditions? Well, optimal's not right, but at least a circumstance under which it could work due to, again, like, the Deus Ex Machina. Well, literally, the machine god thing. Figurative and literal. Literal. I'm getting caught on words there. I want to say this is definitely the toughest choice so far. which is interesting. I feel like the choices have been slowly getting tougher and tougher that we have to make. Yeah, literative. There you go. We'll go with that. No. The other consideration, too, is that me, person playing video game, and I'm honestly more curious to see what would happen if you let the Clockwork King just do its thing. Oh! I just remembered something. There is one more NPC we can talk to get another perspective. Because I feel like we're missing, like, in order to... One of the reasons I would want to say just no and blow the thing up is because we're working from an information deficit. Like, there are just a lot of unknowns in terms of how things work that we don't understand. Misha may have some more inside information on that. And I don't remember where you find him. I think... He was, like, up here somewhere? No. He was, Was he down here? He's right here. Yeah. He's up over there. I don't know. I feel like, at least from a player perspective, in terms of, like, the decisions as they've been set up, you know, if you're not taking a player's perspective of a character that is like you, who require a somewhat naive mind to fix the Clockwork King option. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't say shit. Okay, never mind. It's interesting. I would say, even from a character perspective, the corruption bit is the tipping point for letting this continue. Like, the fact that the corruption exists just shows, like, how bad this whole situation can get if just sort of allowed to continue on. Alright, we're deciding. No, no backing out. Well, I mean, I could back out, certainly, but it's time to decide the fate of the Clockwork Kingdom. Now, before we slot anything anyway, let's just talk to it, see if there's anything different. Oh, right, this is actually different dialogue. So I should have read that. Whatever. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine, and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject number. Thou mayst rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Why? It is done. Not yet. Pondering judgment, the duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instruction as to thy task? Yeah. Actually, yeah, I might understand it now. Explain, please. The sacramental duty is as follows. This time, you find you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher. Ingredients: teapot large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon, 61,660,000 gallons fresh water, 652,152 tons of venon tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, I forget how that word's pronounced, whatever. Smooth meat, 3 pounds jitter moss powder, teapot. Instructions: 1. Fill kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. 3. Place tea strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell. Then pour in the boiling water. 10. The heat will rise rapidly and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. Avoid heavy metal contamination. Cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. This is supposed to be green text, I think. Oh, no, it's not. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mrs. J.M. Gorky, 77 Tarbrick Wad, Colossal Town, FLGG, Oblast, C. Clockwork. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment, correct. This is the sacramental duty on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. You know how you make tea. It has to be a joke. It must be discuss more urgent matters. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? Judgment. In the year 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comity, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. How you make tea. Judgment, incorrect. We have studied more than large number iterations of this ceremony across the kingdoms. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. Okay, so this is actually shitting on, like, current day AI. Got it. You joke. Judgment, incorrect. This is a joke. In 6 foot. There are 10 kinds of people in the Oneric Isles. 0. Those who know sixfold. 1. Those who know not sixfold. 2. Those who know sixfold excellently. 3. Those who know sixfold but poorly. 4. Those who know not that they know sixfold. 5. Those who know not that they know not sixfold. 10. Those whose knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at this time. Did you come up with that yourself? Judgment, incorrect. This joke is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all jokes submitted by the Guild of Mechanists under Codex Royal Project Jester. This is the sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be. We must discuss more urgent matters. Pondering, augury, unlikely, 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Sent me, we got your message. Last time you mentioned my purpose. What did you mean? Let's start with this one. We got your message. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Your message. No codex cited. Imagining hum the tune from the graveyard. Pondering. Alas, cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project Horoscope. Weren't you trying to reach us? Tell us the problem. I know about Project Horoscope. Why is it relevant? Alas, cannot divine entity the problem. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project Horoscope. Want to know about Horoscope? Why is it irrelevant? Pondering. Alas, cannot summon Codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation. Invoking tertiary incantation. Abruptly, the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt, pausing and then restart. We got a 1:30 break. I'm actually making some progress here. I wasn't expecting... I forgot that I could maybe interpret what this thing's saying now with the six-fold cipher stuff, so... I was about to, eat some bread or something, but I don't have any. So yeah, I guess when I started this game, before I knew anything about it, I wasn't really expecting to be talking to medieval equivalent of just Chat GPT or whatever the hell this thing is supposed to be. Okay, 2 seconds on ads. Ad should be done. There we go. Ad breaks are done. Thank you for those who sit through those. Appreciate it. They're to kill. We were talking about soda. They're there to kill pre-rolls. No one is ever going to tune into this channel if there's pre-rolls. So thanks for sitting through those. And back to whatever we're doing. And pause and then restarts. Okay, so the thing paused and restarted. What's going on? What's going on now? Invocation triumphant. Tertiary incantation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. Report this incarnation was last invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to now? Judgment, this incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year of the 0th century with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. Augury, at the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation, 96% confidence. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Axiom, all systems fail. Axiom, our majesty is a system. Augury, catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen by the system itself, 74% confidence. Therefore, judgment, our primary incarnation will not foresee the thing that kills it. As a corollary judgment, our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? How did... Oh wait, that's the same one. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Wait, what? No. Did those, like... Oh, are you saying you created Chief Interpreter Afra to fix yourself? Alas, cannot ponder quarry, since project number requires... That's horoscope. Since Project Horoscope requires complete independence from all incarnations of our Majesty, we are forbidden to divine or further influence its outcomes. Was you to write that spell? Did you send that secret message, or was it already in her head? Hopefully we get to do both these, but you made Afra who she is, which led her to write that spell. I don't know, I think this is more poignant. Or might be more relevant. This is either hit or miss, whereas this is more generic. So did you send that secret message, or was it already in her head? Alas, cannot ponder quarry, since Project Horoscope... Or the same thing. Fine, I get it. Alas, cannot divine object it. How did Project Horoscope help your purpose? Augury, this incarnation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation, 96% confidence. Augury, this incarnation cannot achieve complete independence, 99% confidence. This incarnation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation. This incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. Therefore, edict this incarnation covertly modified Project Horoscope parameters to give altered subject a range of qualities most likely to ensure that faults not foreseeable by our primary incarnation would be foreseen by at least one subject. Oh, there's something else we can do here. Invoking primary incarnation. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Edict, speak quickly, the sooner to devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Last time you mentioned my purpose, what did you mean? I don't think we haven't done that one yet. Or have we? This looks familiar. Before that, what was my purpose? Conjuring the king. Oh, wait. The king begins to write in 6 foot. Thy former purpose was to apprehend Bella Colosi of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divine that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Colosi intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we also divine that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom. What do you mean by uproot reality? Augury, Bella Colosi intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality. 84% confidence. Edict, this is anathema unless under our direction. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Like, if we let these things do these things, functionally, they're trying to do the same thing as what as far as I can tell, Bella is trying to do. Except via some ancient tech, as opposed to, like, this janky-ass shit these people came up with. Yeah, I'm still seeking Bella. She's still dangerous. Judgment, incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal servant to find Colossi and request that she submit to our majesty. Therefore, edict thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. Great, thanks. I have to do this one. Don't make an insignia. Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering, judgment, we have not requested a new spell. Therefore, we demand on whose authority comest thou here. It is necessary the sacramental duty. He's just going to say, no, it is not 98%, you know, so. Will he, though? I feel like he will. It's going to be something along the judgment, incorrect, 98% certainty, the sacramental duty as defined by the primary. I feel like my 98% is more accurate than his 98%. Let's go with this one. Alas, authority not recognized. Axiom, the chief interpreter may not enact new spells by order of our royal speaker. Once more we demand on whose authority comest thou here? His. Alas, authority not recognized. Judgment, thine is the insignia of the order of interpreters, not our royal speaker. Once more we demand on whose authority comest thou here? Well, it's our only choice. What the fuck? This goes against his whole thing. Unless the what is it, the tertiary thing is now influencing the primary without the primary knowing it? Pondering, judgment, the sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert the spell into our petition ports. Like, I understand that the sacramental duty is probably a vehicle as a result of different sub-programs influencing the primary one, but... well, whatever, it's fine. An ivory cover swings upward, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Wait, is Reza also just another version of an Afra? I don't think there was any evidence, like direct evidence of that, but I don't remember. Is it? I never actually played through all of Fallout New Vegas. I might. It's actually on like a short list of things I might play at some point. I made it like partway in and I just never finished it. Or rather, I did a lot, but never progressed the main story at all. So. As one does in those sorts of games. Fetch punch card and reform the king. Insert Reza's punch card and kill the king. Honestly, it seems like if we're going to get a chance of doing this stuff with the whole rework reality, Bella is going to have a better version of it. So, like, the Emberians, who are basically better at everything compared to these people, presumably, managed to do something along these lines, like, I guess, and blew everything up. These people suck at whatever they're doing, and they're attempting something similar. I feel like there's not a lot to be learned here from these people, even if they semi-succeed in what they're trying to do by reforming the king. I think we kill it. This thing is too broken. It's bad Chat GPT. Or rather, it's Chat GPT with the power to rewrite reality. Yeah, no, I do remember having fun with what I did play. It's got to go like way on the back burner because we got a lot of stuff coming up in the next little while. But yeah, let's insert Rezos. Kill the king. This is assuming this is actually what this does and we're not being betrayed or whatever. But based on what we understand, well, I don't know. Because that's the thing, too. You gotta, like, essentially trust what Reza is talking about, and we just met her. Whereas Afra, I feel like her intent is actually genuine. Whereas this person has just kind of showed up at the 11th hour here and was like, by the way, here's another option. Let's kill it. Kill the king. You slide the punch card easily into the largest slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A saying spell. Beware, enacting this spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Enact Reza spell. Commit. There is a burr of rapid clicking. Then a series of deep clunks echo through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells ring out, like a call of worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be, in the name of its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject number, thou carriest a second spell, augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception, 65% confidence. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. This is something I considered. I feel like so long as this spell exists, she's just going to recreate this whole thing. What happens if you refuse, though? I mean, this thing's presumably just going to blow up shortly. I'm gonna hold on to it. Screw you. Oh, damn, you can't even disagree. Okay. Judgment incorrect. Sharp, sweet lightning dances across your body as the other punch card flies out of your pack and into the king's petition port. Afra's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it her hopes of a world where magic serves all. Now, subject, number, the sacramental duty. Above the bells you can hear you angry shouting from the outside of the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it with your blade, tear it with your hands. Let's not grab things with our hands. Alas, parchment, default. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears. down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continued to spill out onto the floor, while the arm scrolls desperately. Edict, do not disrupt the parchment. To disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the Alright, are we done here? Hi. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue to ring. I just saved your kingdom. I just used your downfall. I don't know what you're talking about. I just saved your kingdom. Sinil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. Only reason you are not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempts at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king, Sunil. Sunil, go and fuck yourself. Long live the king. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live king. The royal militia behind him all holler in unison. The long live king. Alright. Well, theoretically, it's just dead now, so we don't have to worry about anything. What does the quest actually say in terms of... Because presumably it's... Well, is it done now? We'll see. Missing persons... Safe... We're not done yet. Okay, we probably gotta, like, talk to someone. Afra will want to know what happened. She's waiting for you after nightfall. Let's go talk to Reza first, because she's the one we technically sided with. Well, you're just not here. Okay. Truth potion is interesting. Is there something here? Nope, it's just a truth potion. What do I normally wear? Oh, I have two of those things. I didn't notice that. Where the hell is it? I think I know. There it is. Alright, well, so we finally finished that, or basically are on our way of finishing that quest. After, running around town for like 2 or 3 hours. Nighttime. Right. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. Someone offered me a different punch card, the Saboteur. Don't feel like we should lie to her, but... For a long moment she stares at you aghast. You can see her decades of practice controlling her emotions slowly taking effect. I see. If I may ask, why? No system will ever be perfect enough to trust with people's lives. Your spell would only become another means of control. I'm through with grand visions and master plans. Burn it all down. Yeah, this one is not why we did that. The second Like, no, like you could theoretically construct a system that would maybe do what she wanted, but not the system they had. That was the problem. Your spell would only become another means of control. Like, it might work for a bit, but that was definitely going to turn into the thing again. I suppose it was a fantasy to think anyone would see it the way I do. How long do we have? Long enough for people to prepare. Long enough for me to get out of here. She nods. An uncontrolled shutdown would annihilate the kingdom. Assuming the saboteur doesn't want that, I'd say we have weeks, perhaps a month or two. So, that is it. The king will die, and we shall see suffering, starvation, disease, and violence unlike anything since the God War. Why did I imagine it could ever be otherwise? You will be better off without the king. Maybe you should seek out Reza, ask if you can help. People will be better. I mean, they'll definitely be better off than they are currently. Like, the king is not actually doing anything right now, other than fucking anything up. Maybe you should seek out... Well, let's start with this one. I don't know if she even knows who Reza is. Oh, no, she does. She absolutely does. Reza? You spoke to Reza? You can almost see the gears turning in her head. Oh, now I see it. Well, Reza, my dear, you've decisively won our argument. But help them? No, no. They don't want to see me. Anyway, what use would I be? The king's magic is all I know. I can't even cast basic spells on my own. They spoke fondly of you. I believe they'd welcome your aid, and no one knows better than you what will happen next. Well, let's try that one. Wow, 75? Jesus. I can get 75, but I have to go somewhere. So fail. Truly, that is kind. But you didn't hear the words we spat at each other before we parted. Besides, a fool like me would only get in the way. Please, friend, don't rub more salt in my wounds. I think I need to be alone. You're wrong. People will be better off without the king. I hope you're right. I truly do. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Isn't that what they say? We should make that our new national motto. Alright, well, I'll see you around. Afra blinks, and then looks up at the sky. Oh, the snow has stopped. Our long winter is finally ended. Alas, I fear the spring will be cruel indeed. Once I dreamed this kingdom could be a paradise. In the end, though, we all have to wake up. Afra looks despondent. The king is dying. Nobody else can see the signs yet, but I can. People have no idea what is coming, and honestly, neither do I. Alright, well, we can still do that one. Hold on. So is that literally the end of the quest? Yep, it's done. The king's madness will end along with its reign, and the kingdom will be plunged into chaos. Maybe something better will grow from its rubble. So what am I am wearing the hat currently, right? And I'm at 65 charm, meaning I can get 85 charm? And that one needed, like, what, 90? I don't remember how much it needed. I think it needed 75. Yeah, so I just need to squeeze out 10 more. I mean, again, I can do that. But can I do it with, just potions? like there was a thing that did up it, but that'll up it by 5. I only have one of these, so I kind of want to save it. Okay, let's do this. Elixir of luck, accept. Okay, so that should give me enough of this stat here. Charm, 75. Yeah, I think we have it. Alright, there we go. Success. We just drink a potion, and now she believes me. Truly. Perhaps you are right. One of the last things they ever told me was, you're wasted here. The guild doesn't care about you. Yes, I will seek out Reza. Maybe there is still some good I can do in their new world. She does not look very happy about it. Take care of yourself. Alright, well, that accomplished something. Alright, and the only thing left to do in this kingdom is deal with the mercenary guy who is... Where is he? He's over there. I think we made the right choice. And honestly, probably the choice most people make if I had to guess. But it's hard to say. Oh, there it is. Looking for the mob. Probably loot this thing again, right? Maybe? Wait, you know, he was up on this, in this house there. Dagger's OP. Honestly, I feel like I'm probably better off with the greatsword, but the dagger's working out, so I'm just gonna keep it. I kind of went the wrong way. Could I actually have gotten... Oh no, I think you have to take that elevator. Okay, that's fine. Okay, also, well no, let's just go up here. Alright, so we'll talk to him and probably finish off this area in a second here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another drink. Oh, you guys can't even see me, yeah, because I left that thing off. Anyway, yeah, talk to you guys in a sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. Where are we at here? Move some windows around. Well. One second, I'm just checking something really quickly on my other monitor, and then we can go talk to that guy. Check this afterwards, but I'm almost done. Almost done. Okay, here we go. Back to the game. Alright, what are we doing? Talking to you. I don't remember what... It's been a few... I don't think I even talked to this guy last stream. So it's been a few days. Drink some water. I think I kind of remember. Nice to have some continuity, but it doesn't really matter. Like, oh, what a jolly hard day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf. And that's what they'll say. I found this brass cylinder and you recognize it. Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? The box hasn't been played in years. It is a music box of rare... Oh, okay, we know what this is. It's a music box. Insert the brass drum that you found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of the steel comb, and a tender, twinkling music begins to play. It is a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. So the thing she was humming. That Afro was humming, I'm assuming. Behind you, the porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Metcalf, you quite alright? Wave your hand in front of his face, poke him. Maybe talk to him first. He does not respond. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Paxton Frost, I presume. What do you mean, cover? Saving the King's brainwashing. Well, we know who it is, so that's a waste of time. What do you mean, your cover? I did this, you nincompoop! I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. Now you've gone and ruined it all. You blinking artichoke! Huh. Well, that's interesting. Seems I still can't swear. How'd you erase your own memories? You happen to, seriously brainwash yourself to not swear? How did you erase your own memories? What? As if it's hard?
Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic, purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favour inside the Mechanist Guild to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit.
Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you.
You really don't get it, do you? I'd liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked?
You seriously brainwash yourself not to swear?
Ugh, in my Darkstar days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still, making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise.
Never mind all that, I need your help.
Help? You blunder in here, you set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom and, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again.
The Inquisition will kill me. Bellicose is trying to save the world. Bellicose is trying to destroy the world. I don't know if she's not trying to destroy the world. She is trying to save it. It's the question is whether or not she'll succeed and then enact Case A. She's trying to save the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation.
So, it's begun. Bella's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands?
Something called the Cradle. Yes, but we can't get to her without you. Something called the Cradle. He shakes his head.
Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately.
You help Bella build her army. How is she not your problem? You followed Bella years. How can you just walk away? Go to option A. He snarls.
Because I never was a Darkstar. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So, when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, offering my services to Velocolosi. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly replayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Bella over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world end. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her.
What caused the mutiny? How did Bella respond? So what did you do in the end? What caused the mutiny?
Discontent had long been brewing over the frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Bella was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw.
How did Bella respond?
The mutiny was led by Bella's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have command of an
Eschaton? What is that word? Eschaton? Eschaton? It's probably Eschaton.
An Eschaton class kilo caliber howitzer.
So, what did you do in the end?
I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood. Or so I thought. As it turned out, my next order would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasured map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland, and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do.
He shrugs.
I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. Sentimental lapse I shan't repeat.
Why did you choose those ruins in particular? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Time for this. What's done is done. Why did you choose those ruins in particular?
Because they were my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. Fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say?
What did Vela's treasure map point to?
Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it.
Artifact spelled with an E there. Is that the first time that's been spelled that way? That's the British spelling. Or I wonder if the guy who wrote this is Canadian or British. More theology. Yeah, actually, the two words I haven't recognized in this game for exogenesis and ekaton, however that's pronounced. Yeah, it's all religious terms, which again is why I wouldn't recognize it, because I'm not a religious person, so I'm not going to deal with any kind of like Bible-y related stuff. The final age and consummation of history, including the last judgment and the defeat of evil, the eternal blessedness of the righteous. That is a very interesting term for a class of canon. That's clever. I like that. Or sorry, Eschaton. Kind of like echelon, but Eschaton. Anyway, we have time for this. What's done is done.
Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu.
Shut your You shut your mouth for 1 fucking second. Just hear me out. His eyes narrow.
What could you possibly say that could change my mind?
Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Well, you're laughing at the tell him to shut up option? We'll be nice to him for now. If he stops cooperating, maybe we'll have to yell at him. But...
Of course I do. My memories from Horace are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid.
Do you know summer's been abolished and nobody can get anything to eat? So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why? Let's start with this one, the memory one. Well, we do kind of know why. Like, the king just kept deleting people for, I forget actually the specific reason. It might have just been a glitch, or there might have been... whatever. Let's go with this one.
Well,
He blinks.
Wait, what?
You've been spinning yarns to distract people while their neighbors die. You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Yeah, real world's fucked. Well, No, it's still fucked, right? Because we destroyed the king, so it's going to just turn into a different kind of bad.
Confound you! Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horus.
World needs you to be Frost. Please. Hiding from your past won't make it go away. I see you'd bury yourself in small comforts while the world is rent anew. Let's appeal to his pride first. Then maybe shame him. World needs you to be Frost now, please. There is a long silence as you stare at each other. Mystery voice, I don't know who it is. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Wait, what? Huh? Or was this always... I don't know what that was. Actually, I would shut up. Did I misread that last line? Right, anyway, I would, okay. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh.
You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple.
Forget the king. With what's down there, you could build that world yourself. You've seen where these grand ideas wind up. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. You could build that world yourself. You've seen where these grand ideas always end up. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you... That's a bit... That's too much of the good guy, you know, naive answer. Certainly not in a setting like this. You've seen where these grand ideas always end up. I mean, this answer has a point. These plans have always resulted in roughly the same thing. Forget Vela and forget the king. With what's down there, you could build that world yourself. The thing is, it's just like... Is it Xeon? I should probably learn how to pronounce your name properly, but hello. Welcome back. Because this is probably like the thing where like it goes in our journal in terms of how we convinced this guy. I wonder... Because certain people join us according to our journal under certain understandings of how we're going to confront Vela. So I wonder if it's like it comes down to a majority wins kind of thing in the end, or what. But forget Vela and forget the king. With what's down there, you could build that world yourself. I don't trust this guy to do it. Like, maybe with the right people under the right circumstances, you could fuck with that, like, pre-apocalypse tech and maybe do something with it, but, like, this guy, he himself said he's a coward. I mean, he just fled from responsibility. We just basically blew up the Clockwork King because we saw the results of people fucking with stuff they don't really understand. Yeah, this playthrough has gone in a direction I wasn't entirely expecting. We're going down like a very like anti-progress, almost dogmatic kind of choice set. Because we sided like with the Wiccans in the first area, so I suppose the issue is like it's too much like essentially human slash technological progress. Human progress again is the wrong word because it assumes a unilateral direction of what people are supposed to be instead of whatever. But like in terms of technological progress and societal change is the better word. In too short a span of a time, this is kind of stuff that's supposed to play out over very long periods of time, and people just like crunching it into the span of a few years. But then again, it's all again if you want to take a grand picture thing, which is not the kind of thing I think it's not within the scope of the game. But anything we're potentially stopping right now is simply things that people are going to rediscover or do again later. So it's just like it's a band-aid fix or like a temporary stopper, essentially. It's like putting a bit of tape on a hole in a dam kind of thing. Unless we manage to like destroy whatever Emberian thing is there, and then I guess it gives the opportunity for people to just actually restart and then work from a new basis of understanding and do it better this time around, kind of thing. I think I like the angle of this character. Like he's a dealer, a broker in knowledge. And after reading and learning all this stuff through his adventures and travels, he's come to finally his own conclusions that what he's seen and learned he doesn't like. Going to end up. Let's stop Bella from dragging everyone down with her. And honestly, the thing with Bella too is it sounds like she's kind of snapped. Like she's not doing things for a particularly good reason. It's just like, I miss my sister. Right?
So, where would you drag us? What are you fighting for? The Inquisition? The status quo? You lament the price of others' goals, but how many people have you hurt to get here? And how many more will it take to stop Vela? And yet, there is truth in what you say. For years I've been pretending that I can't smell the smoke, and all I accomplished was to let the blaze grow out of control. Better that I stopped the show, than let the stage burn down. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me and Samuel and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-convertible, promissory notes from the Users Guild of Rovia.
And also ads. Alright. Gotta wait a minute here. We'll be right back in. Good opportunity for me to eat some bread, I think. Small sip of energy drink. Alright. Another 15 seconds. Ads are done. Hello and welcome back to the ads. Okay, back to the reading. So this guy wants money. Got it. I mean... I'll do what I can. I mean, what is it? Over the course of this adventure, I've probably collected several $1,000s. So this guy just basically wants $10,000. I think all the other people have been offered pardons, so I don't know why he wouldn't get that. To a country, in order to basically save its existence, they can spare a few $1,000, $10,000. Done.
Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain.
We did it.
Villain always planned to hole up in the bright, blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first...
Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath.
First, I must say goodbye to my Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait.
Frost glowers at you.
As I said, you will find me at the blinding light once I've put my affairs in order. Oh, what a perfect mess. I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Samuel is struggling to put a brave face on deep disquiet.
I overheard your conversation. Boris believes this is important. I won't stand in his way. You bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you've put into his head. I need him.
Promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. I mean, I can do my best, sure. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze.
That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both.
Well, interesting. I've never been able to purchase a house in the Clockwork Kingdom. But we are done here, as far as I can tell. There are no more quests, I think, right? Let's double check. Hunt for Velikolos, War Stories. Yeah, the only things I have stories, or quests for, like... Or one needs a ship. Alright, and, yeah, I wonder how you get a house here. I'm going to talk to the two merchants real quick again, just to see if I missed anything, because I don't know if we'll be coming back here again. No. Could buy that. Yeah. Thread's cheap. Why not? I've never tried the furnishing thing in my own house, so we could give that a go. Where's the other? There's the other shop over there. I think we just went here earlier, but wait. Oh, you. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you don't really sell anything noteworthy. let's go ahead and put our stuff back on. What do I normally wear on this? That one. Maybe if you, like, fix the Clockwork King, you get to be, like, a citizen here or something. You get to live in that house. Actually, there's that one memory thing over there that I haven't interacted with. I think it's... Was it over there? It's somewhere over in a corner somewhere. I had the option of killing the guy and freeing... Maybe freeing all the memory people? Let's leave that alone for now. Let's not mess with that. Realm, gunship. Let's go to Hallowtown real quick. Hold in another game? Alright. What do you got for us? $100 charm. A tonfa? No, I have never used a tonfa. Not a huge fan of the concept behind of the weapon. Stick with stick attached to it, but I suppose it's better than unarmed. Why do you ask? I said it needs time to grow back. What the hell? I've been out. I haven't been back to my house in like a week. Yes. In the process of redecorating. Okay. This is going to take some time. Pick them back up. You learned, you trained with the tonfas in the past? That's interesting. Getting some, Cool-esque lore here. Okay, so we've Clockwork Kingdom things up. I wonder if that changes anything. Like, can I... Like a buff or something I could access as a result of that? Oh, nice! Temporary agility. What the hell is my agility with that? Ow. Well, that's cool. Kind of quickly looking through, see if there's anything else. Anything else on the ground floor? Turn the fire to do anything. Turn that off. It's fire hazard. Like there was an augmentation of natural movements. The option of hooking and range. Let's have a staff. Not really. Yeah, I mean the staff's going to require a little bit more room. Yeah. Now the staff. Now there's a weapon. I was watching. Oh, hold on. Let me. Do we do this now? I don't know. Like I might have a use for it. Like I just don't have very much Emberian ore, so it's still. I've held onto it for this long. Let's just keep holding onto it for a little bit longer. I was watching an interesting YouTube video recently. Well, let me talk to this thing first, and I'll continue that train of thought. Bye. What? I just... So, you know, this is one of those citation-needed things, so I don't know how accurate it is. It's probably reasonably accurate given the source. And, Ooh. Nice. There are multiple buffs as a result of the thing I just got. Hold on, give me a sec. I keep getting distracted, but let me just do everything I need to do here, and then what? And I'll, yeah. And then I'll continue on with the story. I have 5 of those guys. Okay, well, we're running. That's fine. So yeah, it was a basically a guy who's what's it called in English? When you're like the head guy of like a particular school of martial arts. Anyway, whatever the word for that was in English. Like he does why am I having so many... I think I just need to like get out of... Because I keep getting distracted by different things in my house here. Anyway, he's like the grandmaster, I guess, of like a really old Koryu martial arts school. Koryu means like the old way, so like one of the old style Japanese martial arts. So there's a distinction in Japan versus Gendai Budo and Koryu. So Gendai Budo is typically, I think, anything Meiji Restoration forward, and Koryu tends to be things before that. I don't think it's exactly like that, hard and fast over roll, but that's the kind of general idea. We need Koryu, so like the old ways. So he was talking about how, I'm going to pause so I can finish this thought. Basically, a lot of the thought process and the philosophy with the old ways, it's like it's not very modern in terms of how they thought about things. No, not inherently Okinawa. Koryu is just literally anywhere from Japan. And I don't know what... Because Okinawa only became part of Japan in like the 1800s, right? So I don't know how Okinawan stuff factors into that classification system. If I had to guess, that Okinawa stuff's probably just its own thing. So Koryu tends to be, yeah, just things that were from like Japan proper that are very old. May or may not include Okinawan stuff, but I'm going to guess no. Well, maybe it does. Anyway, that doesn't matter. You're ruining my train of thought again. It's not central to the story. So another example, Gendai Budo would be something like Kendo, or modern Judo, stuff that's been like sportified, and the intent behind it is not. Like it's not a direct line from training to killing, right? You could argue Koryu Budo, like as it exists now, like that doesn't exist anymore because of changes made over time, or because we live in modern times. But the idea would have been Koryu would be basically you're training someone in the army kind of thing, or not even in the army, but like for military purposes. Whereas you're not necessarily training people for military purposes in Gendai Budo, generally speaking, although you could train, I'm sure, military. It doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter. Rough distinction. So, for example, Kindle does have legitimate fighting applications with a sword, but it's like you have to extrapolate a bit, right? Like I did Kindle for 12 years. So if you can't pass me a sword, it's not like I don't know what the hell to do with it or kill a person with it. It's just the training I do is not necessarily 100% conducive to doing that in the most efficient way possible, and I would do things slightly different, but said training would still be very effective for that. Like it would be way better for someone who knows Kindle to swing around a sword to fight someone than someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Like it wouldn't even compare, right? But again, at the same time, if you had someone who was doing the old ways of the old way of training, where it was designed to have immediate effect on the battlefield, same amount of effort, same person, like the Koryu would theoretically be better. But so anyway, that was an aside within an aside. Back to the original point, and this is why we never finished this game. Essentially because like the way people thought. I mean, this is me adding a few extra words on top, but this is also my understanding of essentially like peoples of the past from an anthropological perspective. Like the way people think and conceptualize stuff, they live in different times, different society, different values. So the way, there's no scientific method to start with. So, at least not as we understand it. So basically, a lot of things people say and do, they're not logical in a modern sense a lot of the time. Like there's different cultural reasons why things are done. Not to say everything we do is logical and makes sense now. There's certainly, weird ass cultural shit we do all the time. But the point is, for like the reason that came up as a thing was because in a lot of Koryu teachings, it's not always straightforward when things are done a certain way or why they're done in such a way. Things are simply done a certain way because they're done a certain way because someone said so, kind of thing. Like, what were the examples given? Well, I guess the reason this came up is because the staff example. So this guy also does staff martial arts, aside from like the sword stuff he does. And so Koryu Bujutsu, which would have been essentially the province of the high-ranking like nobles and samurai and all that kind of stuff, why would they need to learn how to use a staff when they would never do so? Like, it's not a battlefield weapon. Especially for if you live in a castle your whole life and you would need to protect yourself within the confines of that sort of thing, or AK, you would never need to fight anyone with a staff. But if you fight someone in a more kind of duel-centric context, where you're showing off in front of a bunch of people in a courtyard, unarmored, a staff is extremely effective as a weapon, right? And so and the staff is like a peasant weapon, essentially. But nobles might still want to know how to do that. So they'll come up with a bunch of BS reasons why learning a staff is a proper and high-class, noble thing to do, when in fact it isn't, because they want to learn how to use a staff. So there's basically like bullshit they come up with, like, well, if your spear breaks on the battlefield, essentially what you have is a staff, so it is important that you learn how to use a staff, that kind of thing. When in fact the real reason is actually like this cultural kind of greedy, I'm a noble, and you have to understand the context that we're saying it in kind of thing. So it's not necessarily 100% pure logic, it's this kind of weird skewed thing. Anyway, that was the point. Exactly, you're dignifying Dawn. Because, if you're fighting in a more non-battlefield context, it would be really lame if you got showed up by some peasant with a stick. So you want to know how to use that stick as well. So there you have it. That's my... See, I'm going to say TED Talk. I don't want to call it a TED Talk. That's no one wants to be a TED Talk. Wait, can I only have 3? What happened to my other buff? Did my stamina buff go away? Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff going, like, you know, like with anything, any kind of topic. If you really want to start thinking about things, it goes off in all kinds of weird directions. Mastering a staff is using one really big chopstick. You know, I remember in the first time I'd ever seen a tabletop RPG, I was at a friend's house, and his older brother had like an old-ass D&D manual. And so I was just kind of looking through it. And I don't really remember very much from that manual. Well, I remember 2 things, and they're both equipment-related, which is interesting. One thing was that I was used to... Well, so I guess it wasn't the first time I've ever seen a tabletop RPG, because I was familiar with the old Rifts game, I think it was called, where armor basically had a hit point value, and then it simply absorbed damage, and then it was broken. And so there was like bonus hit points, essentially. And this in D&D, I saw that, oh, D&D, that's not how armor works. It simply adds armor class to what you're doing. And I was like, well, that's neat and different. And the other thing I remember was that chopsticks were listed in the weapons section, and they dealt 1 point of damage. Where was I going again? What do we do? Oh yeah, we gotta go to the Dark Star thing, which is, or not the Dark Star, the Blinding Light. Damn it, I keep remembering that this is the wrong one, but I'm like, well, if I keep going with it, it'll go where I need to go, but I forget it goes down. What about? I keep killing these guys. Am I Dark Star mercenary? They just dislike me. Okay. Like blindness. Does D&D have like, does any class have like an aimed attack where you specifically hit people in the eye for blindness? Like, is there a class that does that? Feels like there would be, but I don't remember anything off the top of my head. Well, there you are. Hi.
Blast, sugar, blinding, blooming, flipping, fudge.
Stay with me, cunt. Cunt. Maybe this isn't good for you. Maybe this is good for you. It'll force you to get creative. Still having trouble cursing? Yeah, it seems like roguelike. I just don't remember anything like that. But yeah, it probably is.
Alas, I fear the muse of filth has forsaken me for good. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? Once you're settling in, want to go something. This clockwork exoskeleton is new. Is it helping you walk? I want to see how you're settling in. Oh, like a louse in an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only these dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the Gods' War. The wooden parts are Lundelese, but the guns, plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made in Cordova. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures.
This fortress made in the Clockwork Kingdom. Well, I'm glad you're feeling at home. Well, that explains a lot.
Touché.
So this fortress made in the Clockwork Kingdom.
Correct, although back then it was called the Cordovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing, there'll be a nameplate, laid down in such and such a year, progress Cordova, no gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out.
I'm glad you're feeling at home. Frost scowls.
I wouldn't go that far. Will that be all?
I wanted to ask you about something.
Well, let's see if you can come up with a question I haven't heard before.
About the task at hand.
Ah, yes, the search for my erstwhile comrades, or should I say my former targets. Either way, this reunion will be interesting. I see you've pressed old Jack Basalt back into the active service. Poor fellow's currently avoiding me, which is adorable. Granted, we hardly parted on the best of terms, but at some point we'll need to have a little chat. Alas, I'd forgotten how much the Duchess infuriates me. What she calls magic is merely the cant of a more primitive age, reciting cipher spells from memory, pity's sake. It's like carrying a cart on your shoulders after the invention of the wheel. I get on rather well with Orlate, or the Imbarian, as you must call her to her face. Initially we despised each other, but then we had an arm wrestling, and everything was tickety. Boom. Since I was too drunk to remember it, I choose to believe I won.
About your past.
Must we?
What was your life like before joining Bella?
I was born and raised in Progress, back when they still called it Istrickburg. My mother made ammunition, while my father toiled in the fortress works. It was dangerous, but far better than serfdom in London. For the first time in history, my family was wealthier than dirt.
You know, you really don't sound like a peasant. You hide your common origin very well.
Nor would you if your childhood tongue had been scoured out by your schoolmaster. The last time I saw my parents, we sounded like we came from different planets. After the God War, I studied in Bayonne, a scholarship funded by the new Cordovan Republic. My Union classmates were scions of barons or wealthy merchants, and they tormented me frightfully. Yet I was punished for merely setting them lightly on fire.
Well, there's just no justice in this world, is there?
Indeed. Eventually my studies were cut short by Cordova's split from the Union, and I returned home to begin my archaeological career. Believe me or not, in those days I was more like Horace Metcalfe than the ruthless mercenary now before you. Unquestionably, these were the best years of my life. I followed my curiosity to the edge of the sky, and even to the Underlands, winning great renown and no small of compensation. Yet I always felt as if everything could be snatched away if I failed to deliver even once.
Ad break, perfect timing, which in the middle of some text here, which makes sense because we're in the middle of text 90% of the time. You get caught up with chat in the meantime. There's a homebrew rule out there, but nothing inherent in 5. Oh, really? Broadly called shots. So like a called shot kind of thing? There must be something that's like a certain kind of attack that, you know, doesn't necessarily blind per se, but, you know, applies disadvantage on attack or something like that. All right. 20 seconds on the ad break. I think some form of monk have a pressure point. So you hit a pressure point and then they get disadvantage. Yeah. Well, that was my second guess. It was like it'd either be monk or rogue or monk. So yeah. Now, granted, disadvantage on attack is like if it's not just blinding, then there's also, I know for a fact Battlemaster. Battlemaster, well, I don't know if I'm fairly certain Battlemaster is a certain special attack where you can impose disadvantage on attack, but I don't think it's a blinding attack. It's more like, I don't know, put them off footing, or you disarm. Well, it's not disarm, but disarm is its own thing. I literally just drank some water, but anyway, ads are back. Welcome back, everyone. You missed none of the important lore as we get restarted here.
Perhaps that is why I felt so much more at home among the outcasts, oddballs, and reprobates of the Darkstar Company.
Tell me of your time as a Darkstar.
Where does one even begin? We fought, we caroused, we feasted, we starved, we loved and we despised. We hurt each other, and we nursed each other. We were family, with all the best and worst implied by such a word. The Caxton Frost who stands before you is a product of those days. He had to be sharp, ruthless, avenge every insult threefold, lest others smell blood. I'm told I was actually the inspiration for the Kadish Rakehill stories, but I've never read them myself. Bella could tell it was all a facade, but she was gracious or canny enough not to expose me in front of the crew. Except when she was truly angry. One minute she could make you feel like you were bathed in starlight, the next like the basest of worms.
Did she ever suspect you were a spy?
I've often wondered. Certainly our expeditions contributed much to the kingdom's progress. Sometimes I got the uncanny sense that she knew my real purpose. It kept me around anyway. Why she would do so, I cannot say. Perhaps it was simply our shared fascination with the Ambarians. She told me once that I reminded her of someone who had been dear to her long ago. I never did find out who, though.
Her sister, okay. How did you manage to maintain your persona? Frost snorts.
Why, I'd been doing that all my life. The only difference now was the extra's pay. Actually, I have my suspicions that the Clockwork King may have helped. At the time, I had no idea that its majesty could alter minds, but I do recall being surprised at how quickly I took to the role. Of course, I can prove nothing.
Let me ask about... I know it's guaranteed then. He's been mind-fucked. Let me ask about something else. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have asked about getting the, Well, I don't think this character would have the brain implant taken out, but I do wonder if we can potentially have it taken out. Oh, sure. What was the question? I wasn't looking.
Now, was that really your best attempt at an original question? I think you can do better.
Oh, okay, that was just... Okay, we're done. Yeah, question. I still don't understand why you had to wipe your memory.
Frost sighs. Frankly, I'm not completely sure myself, but consider what had led to that... But consider what had led to that moment. 8 years undercover. Can you imagine what that's like? To be believable, you cannot merely pretend. One part of you must truly become the false self, while another watches from the outside, remembering your mission. I knew that if I betrayed the Clockwork King, it would never stop haunting me, yet I couldn't bear to live in deceit for one more day. Thus the inevitable conclusion. The best cover identity is one who doesn't even realize he's fake. I haven't decided whether I like being Frost again. He used to feel like armor, and now he feels confining. Still, he's indisputably the man for the job, and I must admit it's easier when I don't have to be two people at once.
All right. So I'd like to ask you about another topic entirely. No further questions.
Not points for novelty, I'm afraid, but at least you tried.
Wait, is this... This clockwork exoskeleton is new. Is it... it helps you walk?
My, how observant you are. In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather smaller. I expect you want the whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational.
Sure, why not?
I will spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice it to say that I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon was that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. Well, people love to hear that tale, that once I grew up. The mechanists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even a low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious. But to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful.
Alright, that's it. I'll see you around. Just as you're turning away, there's an awkward cough.
Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to... That is, it behooves me... Oh, dash it all. Let's not prevaricate about the bush. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity.
He pauses, apparently unsure of what to say next. As thank you, perhaps the phrase you're looking for. Don't mention it, we all have bad days. It was more than a bad day, and it was a bad couple years, I think, but...
Yes, quite right. Very good. Well, what are you waiting for? A medal? Bog off before you break something expensive.
Oh, it's a tsundere, is he? Alright.
Luck is for the amateurs, my dear.
Does this thing work yet? No. I still don't know where the caster is. You're here. Yeah, so none of them necessarily acknowledge that new people are here, it seems like. I really do wonder where the hell... Is, like, the caster in just, like, a totally different part of this castle or something? Like, downstairs, maybe? I probably just have to talk to the confessor person now. Or the adjudicator, or... whatever the name of the title of the important person is. But... I want to see if I can find the caster first. Huh, something I never found in the starting area. That's interesting. I don't know if you can lower that to 1. I don't think I've seen it before. Like a 1 roll? Wait, I've been here. But there was just like a different way over here that I hadn't... That's the elevator back up. I just took that one over, right? Hey, money. Yeah, it's the elevator I came down from. It was literally just here. Well, let's wander around the upstairs a bit more, see if we can find the caster lady. That's this. Ah, there you are. Oh, that's what you look like without your hood on. Interesting. I don't remember your voice. It's like,
It's good to be out in the sky realms again. One can get frightfully bored spending eternity in dusty old tomes.
how you settling in?
I've just about finished transposing my collection of essential grimoires. Not a bad spot for them, eh? I must admit, it's exciting to see all these mortals scurrying around. There's an urgency to life, a mortal life that's been lost to my kind. I realize now that since giving up this life, I've missed it.
Ask you something? About the task at hand. She nods.
I understand you're still looking for my former comrades.
Oh wait, this I've read, I think. Yeah, it's fine. I am not looking for them. About your past. Tell me of your time as the Darkstar Mark.
Well, I've spent most of my pitiful existence trying to avoid my duties as a duchess. If you can, try to imagine 600 years of etiquette and droll ceremony. It's enough to drive anyone into madness. So I left my seat, my realm, my duties. I wandered the sky realms, drifting through places beyond my imagination, until I fell into the company of an ambitious young mortal called Bella.
A thin smile frets across her lips.
You know, when I first joined them, I thought it would prove a trifling amusement to watch such an incongruous bunch of mortals get themselves killed. But oh, it turned out to be so much more. To be in the company of those dark stars was to be in the flow of constant change. No longer was I rotting in a tomb, in adherence to tradition. Every day we sent ripples through the world.
She sighs.
And I even allowed myself to get swept up in her rhetoric, to believe that there could be hope for myself and my kind. But like all mortal endeavors, it couldn't last. Bella's flame began to flicker. Her optimism gave way to fear and desperation. Eventually, all this led the mutiny that tore the Dark Stars apart. Many of us scattered after that. Personally, I had no interest in loitering around the carcass of the once great thing, so I returned home to a more familiar pile of bones.
What caused many so many to leave the Dark Stars? Tell me again about the Great Devouring. Dark Stars.
Well, it all started with that God-Killer contract. It was at the height of the Dark Star's infamy, when all of the Sky Realms seemed to whisper our name in hushed tones. We were contracted by a Riovan noble who wanted us to assassinate a major god. Vela was excited. Such a feat would cement our reputation, but not everyone was happy. The Wiccan, a senior Darkstar, and a very close friend to Vela, saw this as a betrayal of her own kind. Vela argued that to be a Darkstar, we had to leave our former allegiances behind. The new world we were carving had no place for those old and bitter ideologies. But for the Wiccan, killing that god, it was too much, too far. It was crossing a line. So when it came down to it, when we'd hunted that deity to a corner, and Vela was poised to make the killing blow, the Wiccan stood in her way. In anger, Vela cast her down. I watched the Wiccan fall from the ship, down below the clouds. And something changed at that moment. Vela was racked with a terrible guilt. She started taking more dangerous, more dubious jobs. And that's when her dreams became more radical, and she set her sights on the Emberian artifact. That time, it was Olathe, or rather, the Emberian, who took umbrage. She led many of us to mutiny against Vela. If you want to know more about it, you should ask her.
Hey, it's Arachne. I feel like you're probably better off in bed, but pleasure to have you here. Hope all's going well on your end. I was about to say I'm 5 hours deep into reading, but no, I'm not. The first 3 hours of the stream we were playing a different game, which was really cool as well. But 2 very good games today. It's been good. Anyway, hello and welcome. Tell me again about the Great Devouring. What was the Great Devouring again? Was that the thing when the undead got all messed up? Or when the undead turned into undead, I guess? Or humans turned undead?
635 years ago, the Endless were born from the hubris and folly of our king. His wretched spell twisted half of the realm into this accursed form. We were born anew, frenzied and hungry. So the realm of Verdant, for that is what it was called then, ate itself. Friends and family were dining merrily together in the morn, were eating each other by the eve. And my family was no different. I was 35 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled in anger. Not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. And as I picked up my infant son, not 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to.
Her voice croaks as if in silent and she is silent a moment. All right, well, that's all I want to know. There was another dialogue option. How's your daughter? She smiles.
Doing just fine, thank you. The air is clear here. She enjoys the breeze on her skin.
That's everything. Yep, good. See you. Oh, there she is. Ellen's hand gently moves as you approach. You think she looks content, though admittedly you know very little of sentient hands. Okay. Well then, I think we just talked to, Confessor Lady. I don't know, unless you have anything to say.
Oh, greeting, Confessor. Have you stopped in for a little chat? Oh, how delightful.
Yep, no, it's it for you.
Best of luck out there.
You. God, I don't remember. We never talked to you. I don't remember what you sound like.
Man, haven't you been busy? Of all the former Darkstars, all of the former Darkstars have returned.
She cackles and coughs.
Just like old times. Together we've conceived a plan. According to Olathe, Vela has fled to the Underlands, and what's more, she knows where. You will take these Darkstar criminals as your companions, and you will pursue Vela. You will not fail.
I'm not going to... That's a death sentence. What's down there exactly?
Centuries ago, the Emberians built an empire of metal and magic in defiance of the gods. It stretched across the world's surface, and humanity prospered.
She spits the word.
But 400 years ago, the World Wren blasted that empire to dust. Only the Sky Realms survived. All that's left down there are cursed ruins, haunted by ghosts, and patrolled by mechanical horrors. The very air is poisoned. with a thick miasma. Traversing that will be difficult, but I have the utmost faith that you will die nobly for the cause.
For cause? I'm assuming that's typo. Anyway.
You may even succeed.
What's a death sentence? I don't want to go down there. She jabs a mechanical limb in your direction.
And so, what if it is? Must I remind you that you are still my prisoner? You have explored these islands as penance for your crimes, and if I send you to your certain demise, you will do so gladly.
All right, well, how do we do it?
Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations.
Sure, that was over here, right? I'm assuming. Do you say anything different? What was this guy's voice even? That's all, I'll get going. It was like, alright, I'll be here if you need me. It was something like that, yeah. Fancy. You say anything different now? Nope. Yeah, let's set that as... You know, we should probably rest. Just, I don't want it to be night anyway, so we'll get our stats back. Cool. Does this thing work yet? No. Talk to the High Confessor first. Yeah, probably a good idea. Hi.
Do you feel that? The blinding light has taken to the skies once again.
You never said this was an airship. Can't we just fly the whole ship after Vela? You never said this was an airship. She scoffs.
Have you not seen the grand paintings, or its many reproductions? The blinding light impales a horror, or heard the numerous songs and stories, embellished as they may be. I cannot be blamed for your ignorance.
Can we just fly this whole ship after Vela?
This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds. But we can launch a smaller cutter vessel with a reinforced hull. That may survive the journey. The Tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies.
So what's next?
You and the former Dark Stars will assemble into a counter warship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows.
Counter warship strike force? An amusing term for it.
You will make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there is a small cutter airship ready to descend to the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the thunderstorms. Understorms, yes. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orlate will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we do not know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped.
She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sign? She sounds almost moved.
Listen, Confessor, if it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurtling down there. But the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they've stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal.
She points a mechanical limb in your direction.
But, loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So, it falls solely on your team, to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Apathetic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 12? Yes, that's the number.
I have questions.
Very well, but make them quick. We are ready to depart.
Do we know what Vela's doing down there? What dangers can we expect in the Underlands? Can we trust the loyalty of the team? Do we know what Vela's doing down there?
Long ago, before the Darkstar mutiny, Vela found a map of some ancient thing. Powerful and dangerous beyond belief, the Amberians called it the Cradle. Olathe was with Vela when she discovered the map. She thinks she can get you there. For all our sakes, she'd better be right. Because while we know next to nothing about this cradle, what we do know chills me to the bone. If our intel is correct, and the thing works, Vela could rewrite the very language of cipher. That ties reality together. That means she could unravel existence itself. She could end the world as we know it.
Hey, Issa here as well. Good to see you. Getting more and more of the crew in here. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, best of luck with work and whatnot on your end as well. We appear to be coming up to the conclusion of this game at a I was about to say quickly, but it's a reasonable pace given how long it's taking me to read stuff. Anyway, I had more questions, but I didn't get to ask them, apparently. Questions. What dangers can we expect down there? Try to not give me this. This sounds important.
I won't lie to you, Confessor 12. There are... 12, yeah. There are many. Your first challenge would be the understorms. Since the world rend, a raging tempest has engulfed the surface. To get through unscathed will take all of the Duchess's ciphercraft. As soon as you land, you will be cursed by the thick miasma that lingers in the ruins. Unless you can find some way to counteract it, you will suffer weakness of mind and body. And then there are the dangers that stalk the rubble. Those few who have returned from the Underlands alive have told of soldiers made of metal, who never tire in their patrols, and vengeful wraiths who can cut a person in twain.
Can we trust the loyalty of the team?
It is true that while your comrades are Darkstars no longer, they may feel conflicting loyalties when faced with their former leader, and as many who meet Vela are swayed by her radical ideas, I cannot even be sure of your own loyalties, Confessor. But I know Vela. These past few years, she has been watching her back with a frenzied paranoia. She will not trust anyone meddling with her plans.
Oh, we got an ad break. All right. Well, this is probably like... Well, I'll finish reading this. I think. Yeah.
Should any of you prove traitorous to the Inquisition, I know it is Vela who will cut you down.
Should any of you prove traitors to the Inquisition? I know it is Vela who will cut you down. Okay, yeah. All clear. I'm ready. Yep. Okay. Down to the hangar. We're going to the fight. Well, hold on a second.
So yeah, this takes...
I only have 3. I think I should upgrade a weapon here. Boom, there we go. Small... Oh, ad break. Oh, well, let's wait on the ad break. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break finished. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thanks for sitting through those. I didn't really do anything, we just kind of came over here. So I'm finally upgrading my dagger into highest tier dagger that I'm aware of, anyway. This one moves like lightning. The blade, unerringly keen and accurate. Probably, do I get an achievement for that? No, no achievement. May as well upgrade that as well, just because we can. Why not? Though it is well known to be the chosen garb of Slevian assassins, few have seen such attire and lived to tell the tale. Just in case I need spellcraft for whatever reason, I guess. I don't know, how much thread do I even have in my inventory here? Like, basic thread... Oh, I got like 1,000,000 of those. Why not? The denizens of the Apostatic Union place a high value on appearance, so shopkeepers should look upon you more favorably. Oh. Does that have like a secret hidden stat that I wasn't aware of? Welcome back, right fellow. Alright, well what's actually in this? Is this just a bed? Okay. It was off? I know. There's just going to be more dialogue in a sec. This game is like just dialogue all the time, so... Here we go. Blum, 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 blum. Well, they gave us breathing masks, at least, I guess, to deal with the radiation. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs filled with acrid air. Everything hurts. Basalt eyes you without sympathy. Right, what was he? This guy's voice was like... You look like squid shit, Confessor. You must feel like you've been chewed up by a typhus. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. So that's why I feel awful. Well, not just that. You see... we'd stashed a bunch of protective suits in this cutter, thick leather garments sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off the miasma that clings to the air down here. But they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save... He taps his mask. Oh God, it's hard jumping accents. Was this one. That dizziness, the head pain, the stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma. Curse. I'm, sorry. So I'm gonna die? He shrugs. Depends on the exposure time. If we get this done quick, you might have a chance. He looks around. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of a protection down here, if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands, and the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Emberian have respirators built into their suits, and the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. So how did we crash? The understorms are brutal. When you're inside the clouds, you can't see shit. There's just flashes of light and deafening thunder. Tried to steer her to the best I could, but it was always going to be a gamble.
Truth be told, we're only here because of the Duchess. Without her cipher wards, I doubt we'd still be in one piece.
What's the plan?
We're a bit far from the mark. Or Lath, the Emberian, I mean. Thinks she can see the cradle through the miasma, but it's a ways off. We'll need to cross that wasteland of rusted steel. Tall order. Frost thinks our best bet is to try reaching the coach house down the road. If we're lucky, we could salvage an Emberian auto coach. I have no idea what that is, but Frost thinks it can get us through the wasteland unscathed. It's a long shot, but, well, none of us have any better ideas. So, as the leader of this little jaunt, we figured you'll be wanting to scout ahead, eh, Confessor? Don't worry, we'll be right behind you.
He winks. But I'm the one who cursed. I already go instead. I mean, I'm the one who's cursed.
Well, maybe you'll fit right in with all the nasties down here, eh? You can just...
He makes a weaving motion with his hands.
Slip right by, right?
Alright, I'll do it. I'm not ordering him to do it.
Good stuff. With that attitude, we'll be back by supper. Remember, just scout a route past the machines down there, and we'll all meet up in that small canyon ahead.
Cursed. You have become cursed, lowering all your main attributes by 1. Ugh. I wonder if that gets, like, worse over time. Also, do we have, like, a map or anything? According to the map, where am I? Yeah, we're, like, over here somewhere. Alright. I wonder if that's the stuff I saw way off. Like, this is what I saw way in the distance? Probably not, right? I know we probably shouldn't be wasting time hanging out in Radiation Land, but, you know. I didn't reach the theoretical or potential end of the game without, you know, checking stuff out. Song Conquest. Song Conquest is good. If I can finish this, like, quickly, I'll stream that. But, like, that'll take up the rest of the stream. If not, we'll just go to it tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. That's a death cave, I assume, yeah? No ore. Eyes of Pagath, even down here. What the hell is this? I guess we need to rest. Ooh. Well, that's convenient. But you're just not stuck down here. There's a way back. I wonder if they're going to address that, or it's just like... That's just how it is. Well, let's talk to you first. Frost is peering through a spyglass at the edifice of metal and shattered glass upon the nearby cliff top.
Magnificent! The structure is very nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime.
He lowers the spyglass and examines you, looking remarkably unruffled by the crash.
You've survived, then? Well done. Knew you had it in you. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire, and yet I can't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Uncovering the secrets of this place has been my life's work, and now we are pursuing the greatest secret of all. How ironic that it should be due to my own mistakes, rather than those of some unfortunate long-dead civilization.
He mutters to himself.
Keep your head in the game, Horace. Or Caxton, whatever.
Can you rig up some kind of protective device? I'm cursed. Why wasn't my guy, like, wearing one to begin with? Like, why would you... Whatever. It seems like going into space while you're in the space station or whatever, you don't just have stuff of it. Well, I guess you would... If you were in a space... I think when people are in the... You know what? I don't know. definitely when people are hovering around in a space station, they're not already wearing like their space suit type gear, but like during the Apollo missions and shit, like the old stuff when they were in their cruddy old spacecraft, I think people were wearing their protective stuff most of the time. You know, it doesn't matter. Back to whatever we're talking about.
Alas, our bumpy landing has left me without the requisite materials to improvise a new filtration mask. But we're not far from where the Monroe expedition went down back in 35. Some of their equipment might still be intact. Your sole chance of survival is to limit your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat that you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to a fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my old colleague Magda.
He digs in a pocket and opens his palm to reveal a little ball of some waxy substance.
Venom of the purple-spotted typhus, extremely deadly and quite painless. She made me promise, you see.
I'll pass for now. I'm good for now.
Then you'd better hurry. Tick-tock, my dear, tick-tock.
Is it actually good for ghouls? I have no idea. Toilet duties of astronauts? Let's not. You've been to the Endlands before. Basalt said you had some plan to get out of here. What's with the typos here? Whatever.
As Willem the Slug Lover said to the young maid, it was only the once. Back in 33, I was chosen as the lead Clockwork Kingdom's first and only surface expedition. At the time, I considered this a high honor.
Is this the expedition we read about in the book where, like, that the person who wrote the thing died due to radiation exposure way after the fact? I think it is.
Only by a miracle of impromptu engineering did we fare any better than old Stiltus in 26. A mere half of us died instead of all.
Wait, did everyone die? I think the one we read about was the one in 26.
Still, chin up, eh? Back then we didn't have the Duchess with us.
So are you sure we can't do anything about my curse? Are they, like, totally immune? I know they're, like, super, like, the result of radiation and super resistant to it, but, like, beyond that, I didn't, like, I don't know the fineries of ghoul metabolism or physiology. I'm sure there's nothing we can do about my curse. Oops, no, it's the same thing. I'm good for now. Basalt needed some plan to get out of here.
Correct. In ancient days, this entire continent was crisscrossed by an advanced transportation network, allowing the Emberians to travel hundreds of leagues per day in perfect comfort. These auto coaches, as contemporary scholars have dubbed them, were propelled at high velocity along special courses by some unknown means. If you've ever been inside a modern-day mining operation, you may have seen wagon tracks inspired by their example. Hence, our first priority must be to get...
He points up at the cliff top.
There! If any such conveyance remains operable, I believe I can commandeer it.
We gotta access the train system. I'll get going. Hi. What was your voice again? Shit.
So, we're actually here. The ominous underlands below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights of the Emberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below us. Once I even met one. An Emberian delegate was sent to meet with my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I had never seen anything like it. But I must admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I had thought that even in death their cities would hold a certain majesty, just as my own home still does. But this is a dreary, ugly place, strewn with rust and bone. Let us not linger more than we need to.
I am cursed. Can you help? She waves a hand dismissively.
Oh, I've already done all I can. While you were unconscious, I sealed your organs with cipher. That should buy you some time.
After a moment of silence, she sighs.
Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just, to us endless, the plight of mortals can seem quaint. Sure enough, you will experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it is consumed by fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay, for centuries or more, dimly conscious of your torment. I know to you it probably seems like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself who has already experienced a half-millennia of anguish, well, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of unlife, no? Nonetheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. You should make haste.
Okay, so there's a reason we're not, like, actually dying. She casts some kind of spell. Do you know what dangers we face?
The Ambarians were masters of fusing the ethereal with the physical, cipher with machine. Forget what petty trinkets you may have witnessed in the Clockwork Kingdom. They are mere imitations of what the Ambarians could recreate at their peak. It is said they even made machines that could walk and talk, with functioning minds and pure cipher logic. As someone who has studied the art of cipher for longer than any mortal, I can tell you plain, this is no simple feat. It has been said their creations have outlived the Ambarians themselves, and still linger down there. If this was the only danger we faced, I would be rightly concerned, but it is not at all. The World Wren was a syntax cascade that unraveled the very essence of everything it touched. Many people were killed, but some bore a worse fate, twisted into wraiths of malign intent. Whatever we need to do down here, we should do it quickly.
What's with the tent?
Ah, that is my transpositional supply tent. It's woven with an intricate cipher spell that distorts time and space, so it's far bigger than inside than it appears. Feel free to use it to craft stock up on supplies. There's also a portal that leads back to my dwelling in the Endless Realm, though at this stage I think it would be unwise to retreat. We should press on.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. And I don't remember what you sound like at all. Hi. Whatever's going.
You know, all my life I've had these recurring dreams. Metropolis of light, towers of shimmering steel and cipher, vast ships sliding through the air like they weighed nothing at all.
She sighs.
I think a part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes. And now I'm finally here. Is this wasteland really all that's left? I thought the Ambarians, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure. But maybe their achievement was just a dream after all. Nothing but fabric draped over a weak scaffold.
You know where Vela is?
Far in the distance, past the fog and lightning, there's a giant metal orb. That is the cradle, the most advanced piece of tech or magic, or both, to have ever existed. That is where Vela is, no doubt about it. She's been planning this for years, and if we're going to stop her from activating it, we'd better move fast. Vela's well ahead of us already.
I've been cursed by the miasma. She nods.
I am sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from expeditions, even just from low-lying islands affected with the curse. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how bad it can be, but the Duchess has already worked her magic on you, and if we get this over with quickly, you should recover.
Do you? Let's join arms and fight together. What? Let's just get going, okay? I don't want her following me is the thing. I don't want, like, NPC escorts. Emberian vault keys. I wonder if I should have one of those by now. Your lore skill is too low. Oh yeah, because I have minus. Well, we can fix that to a degree. Easy. Something has changed. That's it? I guess we get to sneak around this crap and not fight it if I don't want to? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, they give you ore. Oh, he knows we're here. What? Can I not block that thing? Come on, then. Oh, does he say or? How do they say it? It would be like, or? There's probably something more along those lines. Or? With the shit over here, what is this? Oh. Quest update, Underlands. What the hell was that? You are making your way to the... There is an auto coach station that may grant swiftness into the... Okay, should I investigate? So that is the train station over there. Oh, it had to load because that guy was... I see. You had to load the NPC in. But we're looking for a radiation suit or a rebreather or something. So. Ooh, a ghost. Is it ghosts are vulnerable to being stabbed in the butt? Got it. Perfect. Ooh, 5+. New style of treasure box. Tatty attire. Clothes make the man, and these manufactured long ago in Emberia, make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foes. Faded and tattered though they are, the threads of cipher running through these ornate robes retain their power to mesmerize. Thought everyone said it the same way? Well, assuming I'm doing it correct and it's or, I say or. Americans would also say something. Well, I mean, it depends on where you are in the United States. There's a lot of accents. But it'd be some variant pretty close to or. It'd be very close to what I say. I could hear something more along the lines of like, or. like a much harder R, but Aussies and Canadians mainly. What other Canadians do you watch? Well, I think you said you watched the guy who lives kind of near me, right? What was his name? Northern Lion, I think it was his name. Was no one here anymore? Oh no, everyone left. Well, let's try upgrading. I want to see what this... Can you not actually... Oh, you can't upgrade that piece of gear. So what happens if you wear these two things and just, like, entice lots of... Like, how does this work? I still don't know what entice does exactly, other than maybe it taunts things towards you. John Strife Hayes. I don't know who that is. There's a building up there. Dying from radiation poisoning? Doesn't matter. I got jumping pulses to do. If I get up there, does that accomplish anything? Ugh. I have to use that spell. And if I use that spell, though, I can probably just jump on... Oh, no, wait, that wouldn't even do anything, would it? Well, we can try. Spell... Where is it? That one. Shit. Well, I mean, even if I get up on there, it doesn't actually accomplish anything, so yeah, I don't think we can do anything there. Let's go over here, I think it was. There was, like, stuff back somewhere? Anyway, YouTuber, an old retrospective guy, also trained doctor, and his Twitch streams are shorter. There's literally not even 5 seconds of downtime. Always talking, quipping, narrating, and very high. That sounds tiring. Okay, so we can't... Looks like we're just completely blocked off from going over there. Well, I mean, like, is he actively, like, hired as a doctor like, in terms of his job? Because, yeah, I imagine that would eat up a lot of his time. If I can get back there, I wonder if it's a sequence break or that's just a secret and you should have the Emberian Vault key by now. Or rather, you could have it, because I've seen several instances of things requiring the Emberian Vault key. I'm gonna guess there's a relatively solid wall blocking me from getting in here, but... yeah, well, we made it up here, at least. Nope. Oh, actor. Oh, okay. The YouTube is his main thing. Okay, so it's like what I used to do, where YouTube was main and Twitch was like a side. Or at least, I mean, by comparison, a side. Alright, well, we got ourselves the train dude here. So at least see what he has to say. Hi. Frost is fiddling with a handheld device that resembles the offspring of a dulcimer and a carriage clock.
Silence, if you please. This procedure requires concentration.
A deep mechanical boom sounds from within the wall as the door begins to grind open.
Aha! Evidently, the Emberians haven't revised their sealing spells since my last visit. Rather careless of them, Incidentally, I believe we are close to that crash site I mentioned. If you wish to survive this little jaunt, I suggest you search the area for a filtration mask.
What happened to your last expedition anyway?
First, our vessel's buoyancy engine broke down upon arrival. Then our signal flares proved to be duds, so we missed our rescue rendezvous. Our thermometers fritzed out at anything above 7.3 millihex, and our faulty breathing casks became overpressurized, causing us to hallucinate. It was my first inkling that the Clockwork Kingdom's vaunted manufacturing prowess might be in decline. Frankly, without my late colleague Magda, I wouldn't be standing here today.
An old, shitty Soviet manufacturer.
In the end, everyone got medals, living and dead, and the king no doubt thought our discoveries many times more valuable than we had paid them for.
What happened to your got that? Don't keep moving.
By all means, I'll remain here for a few ticks to ensure no one is left behind.
Let me go see what's over here. The more popular is dating all the bullshit pranks behind Diablo Immortal. Wait, is he the guy that spent, like, tons of money just to show how shitty the odds or whatever were? I mean, at the time, I didn't have a phone, so I didn't, certainly. Didn't spend a cent. Oh. So he wants me to go this way to grab stuff, but there's more stuff. I want to check the other way first. But if I can just get like a radiation mask or something, that would be really nice. Oh. That's you.
See that coach house up above? You know that thing that looks like no couch house?
Couch house? What? It's a typo.
No coach house you've ever seen? Well, that's what we're trying to get to. Rost reckons if there's an Emberian auto coach left intact, he might be able to fix it up.
I want to see what's the other way. Screw you. Like, it's entirely possible I may have seen whatever was done by him with Diablo 4. The only thing I really remember is, yeah, like, the guy who just spent a ton of money just because to show what the result of it was. At least that was the stated reasoning. Why all this money was, like, thousands of dollars was spent on it. Oh, guy's got a gun. Oh. No, it's not Asmongold. He probably just spent... Well, I don't know, maybe that's what the other guy did, but... Without a doubt, the reason Asmongold may or may not have spent a lot of money on that, because he's an attention-whoring idiot, so, you know. And it's really dark. This is... what's this? She breathes heavily, and the stench of machine grease is in the air. These things really know how to fight. They ain't like the smaller ones I've seen in the Sky Realms. These ones parry and riposte my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. If the Emberians built these things with just metal and magic, what else could they create? She shifts, suddenly uneasy in her armor, and says no more. Yep, no, they made you. Like I said, I think you're probably a clone of one of the ancient Queen peoples or whatever. Rich Campbell. I don't know who Rich Campbell is. Quinn I've heard of before in a rather negative context, but I don't really know very much about him. I feel like I'm going to have to come over here to get a part or something. Like, that's just why this part area exists. I can simply access it now. Yeah, it's probably going to, you need a key to access the thing. And it's like, get the key over there or something like that. So yeah, let's actually do this properly and go that way. That bought the story and level skim 14, went into top tier rating, obviously played like an idiot. That sounds kind of about right for again what I've heard. So Like, I'm not going to hold a concrete opinion on someone I've just kind of heard a few things about, but story checks out. Does that thing have a chainsword? It does. Wow, I can't block it. No, apparently I can't parry the chainsword with a dagger. I do wonder if I could with a different weapon, but... I only got one of whatever working there. A truth potion, you say? Why would they give me a truth potion here? Just because? Just because, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm wearing this. Maybe that's making them spawn? Like the chainsword guys? I hadn't seen them until now. Let's double up, see what happens. The thing is, I actually need this. Well, I don't need this equipped, but it would probably help because that activated something over there. Does that just open this? You just opened a difficult lock, which I could have opened anyway. But, okay. That works. What's in here? Eldritch Focus. An Emberian amulet imbued with all the power and arrogance of that ancient empire. When worn, it empowers your spellcasting while reducing your defensive capabilities. The truly powerful forgot what it is to feel vulnerable, until it is too late. Okay, well that's that. We just came from there, and there's another thing over there. Wait, can I go in this direction out over here? I think I can. So I think the way forward is like up there, but there's potential a little bit more over here, I think. Okay, nothing back there. Really noted. What do we have here? They use the same currency down here. There's coins strewn about. Time to stab the back. Or the foot. I find it interesting I don't appear to be losing any stamina. I wonder why that is. Was this the way forward and I imagined another tunnel? Autocoach station that may grant swift access to the city, but the autocoach needs some sort of key. Your only hope is to search the mushroom forest. Okay, yeah. So it is the other way. That's what I figured. That other direction. The quest log is probably just updating what we're going to find out from an NPC that we haven't talked to yet in there. Like Caxton's be like, "We need a key." Oh, yeah. Frost emits a torrent of bizarre epithets as he wrestles with the mechanism.
10,000 toffee-chewing, blistering, confounded fiddlesticks!
He kicks the tram with one steel-clad boot. It rings like a gong.
Followed me backwards with a blinking battle-axe.
Having some trouble, you'll use some help. Frost looks uncharacteristically embarrassed.
Please accept my profound apologies for the delay. This is quite the most advanced machine I've ever encountered, and I'm not accustomed to this degree of, obstinacy. I've managed to restore motive power, but these security measures are startling in the elegance. I can only guess that the Emberians considered the autocoach network to be of great strategic value. It all seems to revolve around some sort of key. Never fear, I'm confident I can bypass it.
Let me see if I can track down the key for you.
What? Absolutely not. That would be cheating.
I did... Oh. Yeah, so he's also there. That'll lead down into whatever we need to do, maybe? That's a different elevator, Or no, is that the elevator I just came from? No, I don't think it is. Well, let's go talk to, him.
One heck of a view from up here, eh, Confessor? Like one of those fancy Bionian landscape painters slurped some bad mushroom stew and painted their fever dream.
He chuckles.
We're in luck. You see that city in the distance? That's where these auto coaches would take us. From there, it should be a leisurely stroll to the cradle. Frost is working his magic, but looks like we'll still need a key to get one of the coaches going. We'd best get looking for one. Of course, better be looking for a needle in the heap of shit. But maybe the Duchess can help you scry one. Last I saw her, she was headed for the mushroom forest down there.
Alright. Well, let's, I know this is the wrong way, but like I said, I swear I saw a thing over here. No, let me out, let me out, let me out. I might have just seen that twice. So, no. No, there's one here. Okay, good. Unless this leads back to where the Emberian person is. And this all just connects that way. Which, I mean, it would be good to know, so... this is its own little kind of tiny area. How was this? Cipher network severed. Critical memory failure. Power levels dangerously low. Further, multiple organic anomalies detected. Reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizens and above. Everyone's dead. You want a classy person? I'm your best. I'm your gonna get. Okay. Analysis. Speaker's statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Situation critical. Additional information request granted. City of Albertus population decreased. Estimated 99.99%. Fungal growth in city limits. Critical saturation. Anomaly detected. Analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic material. Traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speaker should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungus. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Speaker should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. Well, Crab Flap, welcome. What's the story about? I'm at the end. You want me to summarize the entire game? Ancient civilization created magical nuclear apocalypse by trying to do something. We are currently in radiation-infested hellscape area that they created hundreds of years after the fact. Someone else came down here and is now trying to do something with their tech, and it's probably bad, so we need to stop them. There you go. So this must be one of those fungus things that guy was talking about. Illusion? Aha! Filtration mask. Got it. Pour to armor. Ribbed leather tubes protrude from an alien snout, like the proboscis of some highland specialized insect. Protects its wearer from the cursed air of the underlands, at the expense of fashion. Did it. No longer cursed. Okay, so we're no longer gonna die to horrible fungus radiation. That's the wrong thing. That seems to be the general consensus. Yeah, there's some Morrowind inspiration. It kind of plays like it a bit, but yeah, it's definitely its own thing in terms of, I don't know, everything. The info and robot voices. Yeah, no, the game's very good. Very, very good. I like it a lot. This might be my favorite game of the year. Maybe not literally the most fun I've had in like a compact, this is great, I'm really enjoying myself on like the few days I played it kind of thing. But overall as an experience, if I'm rating like I don't know, like a piece of art or something, this might be the highest ranking thing. This might be my game of the year so far. Although, what am I comparing it to? What else is really good that I like enjoyed? That would at least like make a list, even if I wouldn't be like, you know, top of it. Helldivers is a lot of fun. I'd have to consider that at least. I mean, it would at least make the list. It wouldn't win, because of all that was wrong with it and how irritating it was to actually play it. But at least I would it's one of those things that would make the list so I could think about it, you know, because I haven't played that many things this year, I guess. What the hell was that thing? Dragon's Dogma. Like, it at least would be a consideration. make that jump. So I came over here, but to what end? I can jump on that middle stuff and then... Doesn't lead anywhere, though. No! Oh, damn it. Area in the back. Yeah, no, the whole, again, the highlight of this game is like the world and sort of the creativity of, yeah, the world build and the quests and the writing and the lore and all that. It's really neat. It's like discovering like a fun new world. I'm curious, is anyone going to acknowledge the gas mask I found? I think, well, is this... Do I need to go that way, or do I need to go the other way? I think it probably leads to the same thing, but let's just take the elevator. Yeah, I think so. This is probably the thing that leads back to the Emberian, that tunnel there. So now I know where everything connects to everything, assuming this is what I think it is. If not, that just creates more problems, but let's just go check here just to make sure. Oh, no. That's fine, though. That means the tunnel we take to the Emberian is... Or by the Emberian is probably... This is the original tunnel, so what we did is we just unlocked... That one. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm good. I know exactly where it is. Problem solved. So I wonder from up there... Nah, it's too far away. I don't think I could make a jump over there. Oh, we got mad break. Okay, we can wait. $40 seconds or so. Tab and just check some things on my other monitor over here. Okay, let me caught up with you guys here. There. For me, my top games are going to be Grand Blue Fantasy. Battles and action games I ever played. I don't might be good. Oh yeah, Take King. That was this year, wasn't it? Yeah, Take King was fun. Stellar Blade I haven't played, don't know anything about it. Indica. I think I've seen that on like one of the games I could get access to if I asked for a key on one of those websites, but now when I'm considering like making a list here, performance issues are fair. Like that's one of the things I'm factoring in why Dragon's Dogma wouldn't win the award in my brain. But like, I don't know if I would count that against Helldivers as a game per se. But I don't. Again, it depends on how you qualify it. Like I could rearrange the list to take into account that sort of stuff. But if I'm factoring in purely as a game and as an experience in that sense, then yeah, I'm not factoring in the Sony stuff. Oh, sure. The Duchess clutches her head.
Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all this noise.
Oh, you alright? I thought the Endless were used to pain. You alright?
I'm not in pain. I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information.
She gestures ahead.
You see all this fungi? They are not like the growths we get in the sky realms. They are cursed bodies of those,
She winces.
pitiful souls who survived the world rend. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. But one voice stands out from the cacophony, a walkman with a spectral key, a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. He lived in that house yonder. I think you do well to pay it a visit.
More dialogue. Oh, no more options. Usually, but it's now anyway too. Yeah, I mean, like, well, that's the thing, right? Because the way I would be, classifying it is all just my personal perception of the game, interaction of the game, all that crap included. So yeah, it would make sense that you would factor that in. Because that's the thing too. Like, it's very subjective, right? So, like, for example, the performance issues were one of the factors that soured my experience with the game so much that it's going to get low ranking, or much lower ranking as a result. But like, there might be some people who wouldn't have minded that nearly as much, and as a result, wouldn't factor as much in what they think of the whatever. What's down here? Have I been down there? Is that like a separate area? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, Lisa looks like a really cool... I feel like I would have liked playing that a lot. I've seen most of it streamed, but that was many years ago. Honestly, I forget a lot of it. But it looked like the kind of thing I would have enjoyed playing. It's amusing. Another one of those, yeah, just like... It's very unique in terms of just how everything is set up in the writing and the world and all that. Obviously a lot more goofy than this. And intentionally so, but I don't know, it's this weird blend of, like, serious but goofy, but it actually works. That's a tricky balance. I respect anything that can do that. Because if you do it poorly, then you end up with Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, yeah, so like he wouldn't even notice the performance issues because he's got like a NASA supercomputer. Money. Wait, what's just psychedelics? What are you talking about? You're going to try it has neat development with variations try to come both. Oh yeah, no, I really like it was being compared to Slay the Spire, right? Like I really like deck building style games typically. I don't think I'm sure that bad examples exist. Well, bad examples exist, but I've never run into one. Or I guess I've never played one, so. I'll see if I can find the, see if I can slot that in. Whether it's on stream or off. Although, I don't know, I tend to play, if I'm going to play something, it's going to be on stream, so. Maybe we can do it before the Elden Ring DLC, maybe. The balance. Oh, you mean sort of properly balancing, just sort of goofy but also serious at the same time? Oh, I mean, like goofy plus serious. I wasn't referring. If you mean this game, then I wasn't referring to this one. That I was talking about the Lisa game. This one is not really very goofy. This one's pretty serious. I don't know what else this guy has made or this company has made. I think I did look into it the other day, but I don't remember what I saw. A key found on an Emberian conductor will open the door of an auto coach. I didn't find it on the auto conductor. I found it in a box. Unless this whole house is now the auto conductor. I mean, this mushroom thing might be, but look what you've done, Fulask. You've destroyed the sanctity of this highly intellectual conversation we're having here. And I just found more Emberian ore. Nice. Is this the door I couldn't open before? I think it is. Yeah, this takes us back to the beginning. Location can you find 6 beginning vibes minus the snow or the dun 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 with the robots walking in the snow. I get kind of what you mean, yeah. Can I go down there? Well, I have no choice now. Uh-oh. What have I done? Wait. Oh. I accidentally found an invisible thing. That is amusing. I'm assuming that's what it was. Huh. I thought I found like a hole in the wall or something, but... So now, what's down here? Is this like the beginning? No, it's just death. Okay, got it. Not allowed to go over there. That's fine. What else do I need to do? I was gonna do something. Oops. Oh, I gotta change my... No, I don't. Anyway, we got the key, and I think we've explored basically everywhere we can explore here. Yeah. Do I have max keys? I can't remember. Alright, up we go. Drink the last of the energy drink. Quest updated. It's interesting how they load this. You should use it with the auto controls. Okay, there we go. Do you say anything new? Leave him alone. Yeah, off we go. Update Underlands. Activate the auto coach that should take you into the ruined city ahead. Okay, and everyone just left. The lift is already here. Oh, is it considering this a lift? I mean, I guess it kind of is.
You are a spoil sport, do you know that? I would have gotten it working without the key. All I needed was another hour. Possibly 2. 7 at the very most.
Hey, you're in here too.
Go ahead and get this thing moving. Well, go ahead and use the key, Confessor. The anticipation is killing me. Well, what are you waiting for? Put that key into the control panel, and let's get her going.
You know what? We got our party here. I like this party better than the Final Fantasy XIV party. Since we're semi on the topic of Final Fantasy XIV again somehow. Got like, I don't know, are there analogs? I guess you're Yashtora. You're whatever, Spearman, whatever the hell his name was. I actually don't remember his name anymore. I guess you would be a combination of both the twins, Alf and the sister, and you're a combination of the cat guy and the other... Wasn't there another techie person? I'm forgetting party members now. Oh, and your combination of cat person and what the hell was his name? The guy who I did like the Sherlock Holmes voice for. That talked a lot. The really wordy guy. Anyway, let's get going. Lightfill, it's your crappy game. What are the names of all these characters I'm talking about? Apparently we don't need tracks where we're going. It's a magical levitating train. Maglev that doesn't need the mag. Almost can't help grinning. as his eyes dart wildly between each passing sight.
Incredible! Simply astounding! Imagine how these must have changed the very nature of distance. Entire populations migrating like birds.
What was the name of the Final Fantasy party member people? There was the guy who, like, talked a lot in fancy words. And the other person I can't remember the name of was the sister of the twin sister, and then the spear guy.
It's the strangest thing. I've never in my life seen a device like this. The writing upon it feels oddly familiar. It's one thing to see it from afar, but moving through these ruins feels downright macabre. I thought Verdant was foredone, but this is so much worse.
Oh yeah, Urienja and Alice and Estinia. Right. Although I had a different name for Estinian. What the hell did I call him? Because I just never bothered reading his name correctly. Was it Eustace?
Well, I'll be damned. I've never seen an airship move with such grace. Despite the storm, she glided like a cutter on the clearest of days, and faster than anything.
I think I called him Eiston or something like that, didn't it? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Those dark days are long behind us. No illusions here or something. Actually, what's over... Oh. Ahead? Wait, what's ahead? What are we talking about? On we go. Update. Underlands. You arrived in the dense urban ruins of a former Emberian city. You must press ahead and find a way to reach them. Well, they're all here, and the tent has moved too.
I've erected another instance of my transpositional supply tent. Due to some clever cipher trickery, it can exist in two places at once. You can use it to reverse the cutter crash site, or revisit the cutter crash site if you so desire. That said, I feel we should not linger any longer than we need to. Let's make our way through this dreadful city as quickly as we can.
Ahead? Well, no, like as in the playthrough of the original game. I don't have to do that anymore. There, you know, there'll still be the the expansion pack. She fidgets in her armor, clearly restless. We're close, Confessor. For better or worse, we'll be upon Vela soon. But don't get careless. This city's a tangle of walkways, tunnels, and crumbling masonry. It may take us a while to find a route through. Alright, let's get going.
Well, I'll be. I've been to plenty of places in my time. From the floating ziggurats of Al Asfar to the glittering domes of a Riovan council chamber. This city, even in ruins, it's a spectacle.
He wipes his brow.
Let's have a moment to take a breather. The city looks to be crawling with mechanical guards, so we need to have our wits about us. When you're ready, we'll head to the tallest tower over there. At its peak, the Duchess has scried some sort of auto coach that's angled towards the cradle. Not gonna be an easy climb, but I ain't got any better ideas. Still, could be worse.
He points at the slums beneath the city.
At least we don't have to go down there. Frost is gawking around with innocent wonderment. Just look at this. You could fit my hometown's entire population into only a handful of these towers. How in the blazes did they support so many people? He snaps his fingers, looking back at you with a wild surmise in his eyes. Of course, the auto coaches move goods and labor to wherever it's needed at lightning speed. It all fits together, do you see? They could live in the countryside and work in the city, or vice versa. Devote whole buildings, whole towns to a single purpose. Utterly specialized and optimized. The Clockwork Kingdom, perfected.
Will you flame every healer you come across? Honestly, I feel like I remember very few shitty healers. I think, for the most part, the healers I encountered in parties were pretty good, and when they were bad, they really stood out. Which is why I only was like, am I doing something wrong, or are these healers just bad? Because it only happened like once or twice. Well, maybe more than once or twice, but like, it was definitely within, like, it was a handful. Very. Well. Da-da-da-da. Is that a new bomb, or is it... I think this... I've done this several times now. Like, is that a new bomb? But no, it's that one. These are the common ones. These are the bigger ones. Oh, you mean you? Oh, I think you meant me. Yeah, you were always complaining about healers. Alright, lots of potions all over the place. We don't need to Metal Gear this, but let's Metal Gear this. Nope. Right, these guys drop iron. I remember now. Oh, what the fuck? I was like, there's a wall there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Well, just waste some of the 140 potions I have. I wanted to, like, throw something at him. He saw me stab that guy. Stuck up cunts. You've been talking to too many Australians, Lightbone. Who do you mean? Like non-white mage healers, or? Does this go back to the beginning? Or to the other side? No, this must be another shortcut. Just here in general, I guess. In like bigger raids and stuff, is there actually a reason? Well, I don't know. There's your, even in your weird. Well, let's take it. Let's make this question multifold here. According to your bizarre and warped worldview, is there a reason to have a healer in a larger raid other than a white mage? Like, would you be better off with a party, like if you're doing a raid or something, and you need multiple healers? Could you somehow have one white mage and then like one of something else? According to your logic. Now, if it differs according to general or conventional wisdom in terms of how other people play the game, is there a reason to have a healer other than a white mage? And what have we here? Well, let's talk to you first.
It seems as though this is a theater of some kind. How intriguing. In the endless realms, we're beset with playwrights and poets who make up their lack of talent with an abundance of time. It's strangely comforting to find a culture parallel here. I wonder, despite their grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do Emberian poems still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret?
Yeah, probably. Coming from an incredibly advanced civilization compared to you backwards barbarians, the answer is yes.
To think, this room once held hundreds of my ancestors united in merriment. I suppose this is the closest I've ever been to some sort of home. And yet, among these rusted, empty seats, I've never felt more alone.
We need to get to the top of this tower. It seems like there's no staircase, and the elevator out there. He points to the exit. Only goes down. Looks like we're going to be taking a trip to those slums after all. Just my blasted luck. Frost whistles, then listens for an echo.
Perfect acoustics. What is that creature?
Oh, add time. Just in time. Alright, we'll wait. I wish... For 2 items, the meta is 1 classic healer and 1 shielder. I hate the shielder healer because damage penetration prevention doesn't let me actually see how much damage I'm taking, so I can adjust my cooldowns. And the second pure healer, astrologian, is usually too busy sniffing their own farm. Well, I mean that there's something inherently wrong with the class, though, or is that just people suck at playing it? Because that's a difference. Alright, we got like 30 more seconds. No one's got anything else they'd like to discuss other than Final Fantasy XIV. Be a good opportunity. Very quickly though. What's going on here today? 1 second. almost done. I think the ad's just finished. I'll be back with you guys in just a moment here. Okay, time to close that. It has an element of randomness to it, but it still does its job. It just prefers how straightforward. Okay. The random doesn't sound good. I don't like the sound of that. But anyway, back to the game here. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sitting those. We will continue on with towards the end of this game. Frost whistles, then listens for an echo.
Perfect acoustics. What is that creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean. Mechanical. An artificial player for a technological stage. How did they do it? Filch me. Just think of the possibilities. Plays performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like a bottled vision without the solipsism. Hear the voice, see the passions of great actors long dead. Time, no obstacle. Distance or barrier.
Well, this guy seems to be having fun. I guess because he's an archaeologist, right? So coming from the perspective of an archaeologist who's supposed to be just, you know, like a modern-day real-life archaeologist where you're digging up old stuff where, you know, it's technologically, it's essentially things we know that are before us. If you take it from the reverse perspective, and you're an archaeologist who's finding stuff that we can't do, that would be interesting. I mean, I guess the sci-fi analog would be like some sort of space archaeologist that's hunting, or not hunting, but like finding remnants of alien civilizations to like increase technological understanding, not necessarily just you know, cultural elements from the past. Alright, down we go. Because yes, despite what pseudo-archaeology and general bad pop science and internet hearsay states, there isn't any kind of technological thing from the past that we can't recreate or do much better. Get out of here.
These are deplorable slums of the Emberian underclasses. Many think every Emberian must have lived like a king, but they built their sprawling cities from the blood and sweat of the poor. With such technological prowess, the Emberians could have built a paradise for every person in their empire, but I think they enjoyed the disparity. After all, for one to be considered rich, another must be destitute. It is why I could never quite believe in Bella's ambition. Call me a cynic, but paradise is only for the periodicals. In truth, we'll always be scrambling in the mud.
Indictment of our society. Alright. Can I drink water? Can't remember. I'm thirsty anyway. Also, we have another action segment, so we can probably have the webcam on for more than 10 seconds here. Don't attack me, because you take a long time to kill. No! Oh, something's loading here. What the fuck? What hit me? Did I able to range things? Oh, I did. Okay, let's go kill it. Backstab. Oh yeah, shielding potion. I still haven't used one of those before. I should just use one for the hell of it. You really had to turn around there, didn't you? It's prolonging your suffering, you know that? Well, you know, could have been one swift backstab, but you had to do that. Door is barred from the other side. Guess that probably leads... you know, I don't know. No need to... Hey, there you are. You always look like an enemy, you know that?
As a child, I would stare down from Verdant, past the clouds below, to the shimmering ocean of light that was the Emberian Empire. I believe that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It is strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same.
Another poignant indictment of our society. What is this? Oh, I thought that was ore. Lore skill is too low. Oh, I don't want to take my mask off, though. What is this even for? Like, if it's just a door to open, then I can... Well, we'll see. Let's just kill everything first. Hey, don't shoot guns at me. I can just do this. So that, we just go ahead and use... which one is it? This. That. Now, what do we have here? Just more directions for me to go in? Hey, Emberian ore, nice. What is my lore without that helmet? I wish it told me how much lore I need. Because then I could just do something like, Oh, okay, if I can always just open whatever it wants me to do, this is... Either open the doors with a lock, or, what is this? Natty-looking boots, but more than just fashionable. The silver toe caps are inscribed with cipher magic that quickens the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed by 40%. Popular with messengers, rangers, and anyone trying to get the weekly shop done quickly. I'm assuming it's an accessory, right? Am I really 40% faster? I feel faster, I think, but... Yeah, no, this is definitely faster. It's actually a little bit hard to control, it's so fast. So we can still go this way. And that's... What? More ore. So yeah, that's just there? Okay. But could you just get in there without opening that, or...? I guess if you could jump high enough, you could bypass the lock. So we want to go that way. A potion here. I feel like there's going to be illusions somewhere around here. Because if I was going to check, it should have been in there, but... More ore. I'm gonna have so much ore by the end of this. Get out of my way so I can stab the man with the gun or the robot. I really do wonder why I no longer have stamina issues, but... Is that like a bug or an intentional design thing in this game? Or for this, the final area? Perhaps for people who don't have tons of stamina potions? I don't know. So what the hell are you doing in here? Hi.
No key necessary this time, Confessor. I've applied a lesson of my inconclusive struggle with the auto coach to this recalcitrant elevator, and it's proved no match for Caxton Frost. I mean, Horace Metcalf. When you throw the lever, we shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of this metropolis, or possibly be catapulted, if I misjudge the velocity. Blow me, this is exhilarating.
I have things I need to check before we go over there. So you hold tight. More bombs? Okay, cool. Right, so that's that. Have I been up here? No, I don't think I have. That actually connected. Amazing. Why do these robots have poison shuriken? What are they doing carrying those around? Emberian Vault Key. An ornate heavy key with a note wrapped around. An ornate heavy key with a note wrapped around it. The note is hastily scrawled in Old Emberian. You can make out a single word. Sky Realms. So it's all those vaults I couldn't open in the Sky Realms. I do wonder about the one vault below me, but...
Looks like this shaft leads back to the coach house. Use it if you need to resupply, but try not to linger. You've got a ways to go yet. Last I saw him, Frost was repairing an elevator at the base of one of those giant towers. If that works, that should get us where we need to go.
Interesting that that is suddenly an option to go back now, right after I get one of those keys. I'll see you in a minute. So there is one vault key thing that I may or may not have been able to open much earlier, here specifically, like on the wasteland area. This is going to open that door. I know which door this is. Yeah, that one right there. Hmm. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This goes... Okay, well that's fine, but still... Oh. Bye. So if I just suddenly show back up here, do you have anything to say? No. You're just gonna hand wave that. And so the ship's not there. I had plenty of Emberian ore. That's fascinating. You're all just standing around here. So let's actually just do that. Do I want... How much Emberian ore do I actually have on me? 3. So I could use this here. I am curious. But... not enough. Let's go ahead and try... No. Let's do this first. I want to see what the deal is with this vault door right over here. Is this something I opened from behind? Or is, yeah, so this actually has a vault. We'll see if this works. And I didn't get rid of the key, right? I still have it? Yep. Is this just... No, yeah, this is just here. Huh. Okay, so I want to come over here. Let's just open... Alright, no, this would have been a shortcut from back. I just didn't see the door, so I could have come that way. Okay. But, interestingly, I can actually open it from the front now as well. So that's neat. Alright, so let's go this way. Because there are 3 vault doors scattered around the world that I have found. I remember where... Let's see if I can remember where they are. One of them is... I need to go to the bathroom really bad. It's very hard to remember because I need to piss so bad. I'll be back in 1 minute. Talk to you guys in a sec. Alright, so I'm back. One is down in a valley, not too far from here. Another is behind a waterfall somewhere. I don't remember where that is. There might have been one where we found the Emberian, but I can't remember. And there was another one somewhere. It's more obvious. It's just like sitting there. That's kind of neat. So that's what that elevator is. Hello, town. Let's start with the one I know for a fact, like where it is. Oh, so I see you killed the bot there? It wasn't this waterfall. Well, it's definitely not this one. I mean, there's a limited number of waterfalls in the game, but they're still a good amount, and I don't run around checking every single waterfall. Yeah, there's one there. Don't talk to me. You're repeating yourself. The reason I'm doing this is I'm also wondering if it's like there's something that's going to alter the ending. If I have these in my inventory when we go confront the whoever sort of situation. Quick step socks. These much repaired socks provide a permanent boost to your agility. Hugging your toes warmly, these socks seem to know better than you do where to put your feet. I still have that. What happens if I combine these two things? Oh, wait, no, is that a key item? It is. So I just have it in my inventory, and then my stats are going to be higher. Or not. Oh, wait, no, did it say agility? Inventory is really annoying to navigate. Agility, yeah. So that's, 110. I think it was 100? I don't remember what it was before. Okay, so that's one down. The other one was... There might have been one. Where is it? Rustberg. Yeah. You know, I feel like if I got my faction high enough with the Wiccan, they give me another quest. Right, it's okay, I remember what it is. Emberian runes are over here. No, wait, no, those are the wrong ones. That's Emberian rune number 1. Over here. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Eat the mysterious god fruit. I think it was up here somewhere. Where? Potion of Truth. May as well use one of those. I've got a bunch by now. Where are they? God, I had too much shit in my inventory. Oh, ad break. All right. Where is the goddamn... I can never find the Potion of Truth. It, like, doesn't stand out compared to the other ones. There it is. Yeah, now that I think about it, getting in there is probably some kind of, and including the other place that I can't get into. The 2 places I can't get into are probably, well, fuck, are probably quests that involve the Wiccan faction or the Confessor faction, or whatever they're called. And I probably need to get their faction high enough with goblins. I do wonder, if I'd gotten my faction high enough with one of them early, could I have just, like, had an airship this whole time? It seems really weird that I don't have access to an airship. You're not dead? Do they scale with my level or something? Hello, Toxic. Okay, that's not interesting. That said, I may have more means of getting in there than I did before, now that I'm here anyway. No illusions. No, watching deer. Huh. Yeah, a lot of deer around your parts. Or your neck of the woods. Family lives there. Oh, interesting. Guess that's still just gonna remain a mystery, whatever the hell that is. Can I jump down? No, it's just... Yeah. If I warp back, that's probably more inconvenient. Okay, so, man, I need to remember where the other vaults are. Because there are, I'm pretty sure, at least 2 more. And it's just like, I've spread the playthrough over like, such a wide period of time. I think there was one over here somewhere, along one of these rivers. Yeah, no, there was definitely one in here somewhere. If that's the case, it is faster for me to do this, I think. You know what? Screw it. Let's do this. I want to see what this does. Temporary defense buff, eh? How much? Is that worth an Emberian ore? I mean, I don't have anything to use it on, really, so I guess it's fine, but... fucking stats. 32. Oh, there was an attack buff as well. Oh, there it is. I don't know what those were, but they went up. Cool, great, grand. Any more upgrades here? Nope. Alright, now in order to go where I want to go, I think if I just jump down here is where I want to go, more or less. There we go. We go here and to Hallow Town. No, Endless Realm. It might have been this waterfall. It was not this waterfall. Okay, well, let's just follow the rivers around. I'm bound to come across it at some point if I do that, because I'm fairly certain it was in this... Well, am I sure? I don't know. Let's just follow the rivers around. Oh, yeah. Oop, not that one. Definitely not that one. Look over here, but I checked that one, right? I'm fairly certain I did. Or maybe I didn't. Aha! Okay, it was that one. There we go. Perfect. Canine of Commerce. A gold tooth inscribed with cipher spells of luck and money, which will boost your barter skill permanently. Of course, you'll need to have or make a suitable empty tooth socket in your jaw, but imagine the savings. $50 barter. I don't know what I was before, but it's 50 barter. Rambarian ore, nice. Okay, there was one more vault. And so far, it's been one per area, right? So I guess I must have seen it in the, somewhere in the Clockwork Kingdom, but I don't remember where. This one was more like, it was just kind of out in the open, I think. If I'm not misremembering, I think it was out in the open somewhere. How much Ambarian ore do I even have right now? 4. Yeah, so I could get another upgrade on something if I really wanted to. Actually can't land there. Got it. I don't know, maybe if we go there and I think about it really hard, I'll know where it is, but... You'd think I would remember this one of all the ones, but maybe because it was just so plainly it's there, that's why I don't remember it. Like, it didn't stick out, because the other ones were kind of hidden. I don't... Am I just imagining... Hey, was that you that's been using that correctly this whole time, Toxic? I can't remember. There's been one person who occasionally uses that in the appropriate manner, but... Don't think it was in the corrupted area, but it could have been. Was it in the town of Progress? I don't think it was. You saw the person use it. Okay, fair enough. Close enough. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's something that alters the ending or something, so it's not a big deal. Let's see if I can get killed by that. Something way over here? Was it something on that one weird-ass island that you had to... Yeah, actually, it might have been this thing over... here. That is possible. I mean, I'll look around here just a little bit. I'm not going to spend too much time here. I don't think there was anything here, but... Give me your silk. I don't think there's anything over here. I guess I could talk to that one person. It's possible I might not have had the chance to hand something in. Oh, I do. Wait, what? Did I never open this up? Huh, I didn't. I should do that. Okay. This whole, like, little excursion is taking longer than I intended. Fortunately, we got a pretty fast route here. So then we do that. To Hallowtown. Oh, fuck, it's nighttime, isn't it? Alright, fine. A spell for that. T-posing, alright. Still, I must have savings. Which ring is it? Mana, 20 barter. There we go. Hi. Give me a discount. What is this? The enticed... I still don't know what the hell it is. Whatever. Let's go ahead and buy that. Oh, does that make my summon stronger? No. More powerful foes. Okay, I'm reaching the end of the game. I still don't know what that shit is. Okay, so the fastest way to go ever. I gotta take the teleporter back to the Clockwork Kingdom. Let's go ahead and use that. And, oops. And that again. There we go. The Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, there we go. You know what? Just that. I am going in that direction. Okay, yeah, this saves me actually a reasonable chunk of time. Especially if I can, like, make it there pretty much in one spell. Fuck it, cast it again, spell. Whoa! No hidden bullet down. How'd you get over here? Do you have a passport, sir? This is where we're at. We should probably have that spell equipped. Careful with that cannon. Okay, here we go. Really? Really? Come on, game. Stop it. Well, would you look at that? Some corruption. Well outside the whole corruption zone thing. Parrying buckler. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them. Makes parrying timing more forgiving. Such bucklers are seldom seen on the Isles. This one seems to have been handmade for a warrior of great finesse. Cool. And that will activate the final thinger here. And I guess the last Invarian vault that I saw somewhere will remain a mystery probably forever, or maybe I'll look it up later or something. Because, yeah, I don't remember where it is. That or it doesn't exist and my brain's just making it up. But I feel like there was another one somewhere. Not this, or not where I'm at right now, not this early in the game, but... Like, I basically have to scour the entire game world again, and I really don't want to do that. So let's go finish the game. Maybe. Grab those buffs real quick. Jump out this thing here. Whoa! So I can land on these things or get up here. Weird up here. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to what I was doing. To the Hallow Town. There we go. All my gear is correct, right? Let's make sure that's all correct. That's all set up properly. Yep, everything we need there. Perfect. And then we go... I might need a speech buff. Who knows? Let's go ahead and pick this up. There's a couple more... Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I'll get a couple more buffs here. No fault. Whose emote is that? So am I actually limited to 3 buffs? Can I actually not get this thing over here? Where is it? Is it upstairs? I don't know where my own treadmill is. Look, where is this thing? It looks like it's not going to stack anyway, but... Oh no, I can get that, but I can't get the... Damn, one interesting. Is this worth upgrading any of this stuff? Should I? Nah, I don't care about the bow. Wait, was that the cap for that armor? Hmm. Present day, every bit as deadly as it was then. What do you mean survived the present day? I made the fucking bow. I don't need that, so that's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go beat the game. Or at least go to the what looks like the final area. Or back to the final area. So we just teleport. Work and go to sleep. Alright, thanks for joining us, light fellow. I'm probably not, like I said, I'm probably not going to be in this game too much longer. Looks like I'm coming up on the end here. And I would have been probably done by now if I hadn't decided to just do all this side stuff here. So we go here. Boom. Clockwork Kingdom, Erudite, Vela's gunship. Yes? No. Take a left, up this elevator here. Looks good. Oh, Electric Mermaid. Ah, okay. That's cool. Wait, I could have just Homeward Bone. Well, whatever. Let's use... You know, I don't feel like waiting for it. Forgot. I can just Homeward Bone here. And then... Your... where was it? It's... down here. Teleporter back over here. Boom. That was that one, I think? Or is this... Nope, that was the wrong one. Damn it. Just loading is super fast. Perfect. And now we're back where we were. Why is this locked again? What? How did I miss? Ow! You hit me. What? Hello? Was it in here? Yes, it was. Hi. Alright, let's use the elevator. This elevator, like you said, was either going to take us where we need to go or kill us. Right, you can't jump off elevators in this game. You're stuck until the ride is done. Slightly suspicious. Nope. That is indeed actually not there. Would be nice to move faster, but I mean, I think for this area we're going to keep this on.
See the tallest tower yonder, Confessor? I've scried an auto coach at its peak that should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. These platforms look awfully unsteady, and it's a long way down, eh?
Is there anyone else here? Just you so far? Okay. Iron. I can come back on the screen because it's another action sequence. More brain fungus. Weird. Nothing. Why do I keep losing track? There it is. It's like, does it move or something? That goes over there. Let's just see what's up over here. Ooh, Emberian ore. Nice. It is an ad break going, but there's not a lot going on, so we should be fine. Well, maybe I should wait for the ad break to be done for... Well, let's just open the door. If it's something significant, I'll know pretty quickly. Okay, 50 seconds and then we'll talk to these people. In the meantime, well, we should probably just pause because, yeah, I don't want my buffs to go away. Alright, 12 seconds of ad break, and we'll go talk to these guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ad break over. Frost is craning his neck to examine the ornamental ceiling.
The markings are intriguing, elaborate yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps the Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth. No doubt this pattern has some ritual significance.
I think you'd have to either be or know an archaeologist quite well to recognize the joke there. Again, I appreciate that. Just like bits and pieces of things that whoever did the writing doesn't necessarily expect everyone to get. It's just in the game, and it's not sort of forced on you to understand.
Looks like something big's up ahead. Let's not get careless.
That's what you're referring to, not anymore. Anything else up here? Just another elevator? I don't know, let's go. Not finished? Nope. But, you know, I've been dawdling. Again. Well, I mean, the first 3 hours of the stream, I was playing something else. Hey, Arachne, welcome back. Yeah, no, a lot of robot ass for the last few hours. I think we're coming up on the end, though. I've been actually very close to the end for a while, but then I got a key, and I remember there was a bunch of vaults I could open earlier, so I went back and did that. We're just getting back to progress now, though. Give me my key back. Distractions. I can just, like, not look at chat. Yeah, what was the game called again? Song of Conquest. Yeah, it was really good. That was a lot of fun. I liked it quite a bit and look forward to playing more soon. It's not fair. Well, life ain't fair. Welcome to the School of Hard Knocks. That didn't take my key away, did it? Hopefully that was just a visual thing. It did not. Things to spend money on. Yeah, I mean, like, it's good. I enjoy it a lot, and I'll be playing it more, but yeah, things to spend money on.
Well, here we are at last. The cradle. Looks like no alehouse I've ever seen.
He chuckled.
This platform should take us outside, or inside. When we get to Vela, you can do the talking, Confessor. I reckon that's the best chance we've got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll only want to talk with her swords. And what with us being mutineers and all. I'm guessing your superiors want her brought in quietly, but if things go south, and I'm betting they will, we'll have your back. There may only be a handful of us. We've faced tough odds before.
I'll talk Vela into coming quietly. I'll distract her while you get ready to strike. I'll hear her out. Maybe this plan of hers isn't so bad. I'll hear her out. Back to lurking. Got food on it. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy your meal. Whether lurking or not, thanks for hanging out. I'll continue on my way to finish the game here. He frowns.
I hope for your sake you're joking, Confessor. We ain't trifling with petty crimes here. That could tear this world asunder. And if you want to help her do it, then you'll be facing my blade before you do.
Alright.
Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stone masons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this.
Frost is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in its tracks.
Please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome.
What's the matter? He pauses for a while and mulls his words.
In matters of religion, Confessor, I'm my father's son, and my mother's for that matter. Apostates to the end, they fled their homeland rather than truckle to any god. But this place, this power, the industry, the knowledge that its existence represents, I can find no other words for it but holy. Is this what the devout feel towards their gods? Being here makes my stomach churn. Make no mistake, my sword will swing true. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head on. Give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basalt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation, while you two have a little chat. And loath as I am to admit it, the bastard's usually right.
Alright, well, can I just... What's down here? Was that a bad idea? Can I get back? The answer may be no. Unless I, like, cast the running spell. Then I can make it back. So I do wonder if the game's just going to kill me if I jump down there. It probably will. Yeah. Easy. Not that one. Nope. Oh yeah, I could have made myself faster with that too. There we go. It's fine. Onward. Villa stands with poise, her commands booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. I don't think approaching silently is going to work since we just walk right into the room, so let's just say hi. Villa Colosi. Villa's head snaps around, her eyes fixed upon you. She turns with one hand on her sword hilt. I've come to, by order of the Inquisition, well, just... I mean, it looks like we're going to get interrupted anyway, so it's probably like, I've come to... Well, no, let's freeze and say nothing. I don't know what I've come here to do, to be honest. I don't remember your voice. Yeah, it's normal voice.
An intruder, here? We're leagues under the sky realms, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here.
Or no, we gave her like an accent of some sort. You know what? She can sound like the other person. Hopefully they don't interact. She squints.
Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me on the blinding light, aren't you?
A thin smile spreads across her lips.
My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help.
She ponders a moment.
Only Orlaith saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if he was putting a team together, Caxton Frost would be on the top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well.
She shakes her head.
But it can't be just Basalt leading this. He'd never have joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It can only be care. You don't deny it?
She grins.
So, a pack of traitors, led by a fledgling Inquisitor, have come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve?
I must stop this madness. Your old friend helped me get here, but I've come to join your cause. My freedom. All I care about is my freedom. If I have to cut off your head, so be it. Your old friends helped me get here, but I've come to join your cause. I don't think I have. I wanted to, like, hear what she has to say. Was the idea, but that's none of these options. Unless, like, we say one of these things and, like, oh, wait, hold on a sec, this is what I'm doing. But, we've come to put an end to this, Bella. You must stop this madness.
Madness? Ha! Is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right.
She gestures at the aberrant being that fills your vision.
This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need to do is awaken it, and we are so nearly ready.
I can't see it because of the camera angle, but... What is that thing?
Some would call it a god, but that would be to diminish its power, for the gods of this world are bound... is that a typo?
of this world and
of this world are bound by its rules. This being is of the void, the non-place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Emberians plucked it whole from that realm, or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, in the ancient Emberian dialect, they called it an angel, after the mythical creatures of the Middle Age lore.
How is it so powerful? Can I move the camera up so I can see it?
Reality is formed of semiotics, of cipher. It is the language that flows through all things, the truth behind the illusion that dances before our eyes. With study, we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. We may tweak a word here, just a sentence there, and this is the basic of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere, absolute and unbreakable limits upon what is possible. But this entity that stands before us, beings of the void, a being of the void, it is fundamentally separate from our own laws. It has the power to change the very essence of reality.
What do you plan to do with it? She grins.
I am going to change everything. The Emberians built this structure as an incubator for the angel, and had they succeeded in waking it, their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We are fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for in stirring the angel they caused the world rend, and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn this world into a heaven, where every soul is free and equal.
If you could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left, with the best of intentions, you would only make a tyranny of your own design, or tyranny of your own design. I think you're right. A just and fair world is worth the risk. And destroy what's left of our world. With the best of intentions, you would only make a tyranny of your own design. I mean, I'm kind of curious how she intends to not blow the world up again. So let's go with option 1.
Over the past few years, I've recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct warding, we will prevent a syntax cascade. Of this we are almost certain. And regardless, is the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving, but I would elevate us to something nobler than history has ever known.
Her eyes glint as they look into your own.
You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders.
She waves her hand.
Nay, not the void obelisks of Asafar, or the 1,000 spires of Bayonne University. I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice, tending to their enemies. I have seen a man give his life to the blood barons of Terran so that a stranger might live. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread.
She steps closer.
But wherever my sails have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by their oppressors, be they Union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade. But I've seen too many skyships burn, and too many breaths, and too often breathe the stench of human flesh to believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope, until I had a vision of the angel, through the oneric interface of an Emberian map, and I realized then what could be achieved.
So you'd risk another world, Ren, just to give bread to the poor. You can't change human nature. I mean, I think the implication here seems to be with magic she actually could. just listen to what she has to say. Her stare gains fiery intensity.
I would empower us all, so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill.
She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable.
And I would banish death itself, so that no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it.
Sounds like madness. Even if it worked, everything would change. You'd be taking your freedom to fight for something, even to die. And we're dream, but is it really possible? So yeah, this is coming down to another one of those crazy person is removing freedom of will, I guess. Taking away freedom to fight for something, even to die.
Freedom? What freedom do we have here in this broken world? Just because we can hack each other to pieces, it does not mean we are free. And besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence to the void, along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel, not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people.
Sister Isabet, are you sure you're not doing this for her? I met a certain ghost who told me that your motivations are more personal. Your ambitions would doom us all. This ends now. I want to help you in any way I can. I met a certain ghost who told me that your motivations are a bit more... be a bit more subtle for now. I feel like with crazy person, subtle is not the way to go, but I like this answer better. I met a certain ghost who told me that your motivations are more personal. Detta frowns.
A ghost? Who knows about... No. It couldn't be.
Who it was doesn't matter. They told me about your late sister, Isabet. Della glares at you with newfound fury.
How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul. My family. Isabet was... She meant more to me than...
Bella closes her eyes for a long moment.
Isabet and my mother burned alive for my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone should live, speaks plainly of the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that?
Do I have enough charm without my helmet? You don't speak for all. Many oppose you, even your own former Darkstars. Yeah, without the helmet, I don't have it. I wonder what would happen if I was actually able to get that check.
Pah! Those traitors could have left of their own accord. They had no reason to fight me. I'm sure I would let them go peacefully.
Bella bellows to her crew.
Awaken the angel. I don't care if the preparations are complete. We have run out of time.
Her eyes return to you.
I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. The coming days are crucial. Now that it is awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher wards to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor. So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again.
From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs. Basalt. What's his name again?
Vela, no!
Did I just get psychic stabbed? Okay. Oh god, not this guy. It hurts my throat. Hold on, I need water before we do this.
Valiant effort, human.
The words ring through your throbbing head. Well, here we are again.
And once again, I have plucked you from the jaws of death. One of many times, I might say. Though there is no shame in that. You have performed your task admirably. But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commanded will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance.
The entity rattles its chains.
These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed. I am placing my trust in you, human.
I guess I have no choice. The deity nods its conjoined heads.
Now, make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you.
Alright. An authoritative voice booms from the ship's sound relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Colosi of the Union Navy. What? Oh, the dad. There's a new voice right at the end here. Simply out of the question. Need I remind you, High Confessor Care, that your position of authority in this tribunal is in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, most of which were committed alongside Vela herself. I care not if you send an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you or your lackeys anywhere near her. So, you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of the Apostatic Union Navy. You are dismissed. Is this a new voice again?
That insufferable fool, of all the people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been a father to Vela when she needed one.
A loud clang rings out from the coffin.
And now he would beat her at her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor 12. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves, so the Union's subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute.
I thought you were on the Union side. So what are we going to do? Well, yeah, so she's got her own plans.
Never. I despise these loathsome bastards, but I sing along to their tune to keep myself in a prison cell, same as you. And besides, this is the only way I can stop Vela. That's all that matters to me now.
A sigh rings out.
I suppose I will never have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Colosi demands.
Oh, wait.
I suppose I will have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Colosi demands. It is too late, with too much at stake. To rock the boat now.
There must be a way.
There is always a way, Confessor. We have a card to play. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of your team managed to escape to the Underlands, aboard the cutter, thanks to Frost's repairs. As you have no doubt noticed, the Cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. The Union Navy, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. But they can't punch through the Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech. So for the moment, they are at the stalemate. So we all have to do this So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, and sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world and through the impenetrable Emberian shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler?
How do we get past the fleet?
In its current state, the cutter would be detected at once by the Navy's aeronautical wizards, but Caxton Frost has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft, a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit, said to be wrecked in the Worldrend, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel without success. Scryers find nothing or suffer apoplexy. The Union Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There were rumors of a particular island with an Iberian wreck that has been drifting through the sky realms. That very island has strayed into the Oneric Isles. Search the most distant islands of the Oneric Isles and find whatever power it is that hides the wreck from scrying minds. Then you might slip past the Navy blockade.
Ad break. Good opportunity for water, because I need water. Survival game called Void Crew. That's I already own Void Crew. I've streamed it like a couple times. Also got a key for Nightingale. I've seen the keys for Nightingale around. I haven't bothered applying because if I want a game like that, I still have. I mean, Nightingale. I played the beta or demo or whatever it was, and that was kind of fun. But I still have Enshrouded. So. Alright, quick alt-tab over while we're getting the ad break. Okay, looks like there is not a ton more to this game, but still a reasonable amount. So that area was not the end. Oh, also, if I go back there, I can probably warp back there and see what happens if I convince her of stuff. Go on. I mean, most of the previous other islands were all obvious. Like, obviously I had to do all the islands. I wasn't certain if the Badland or the Underlands were, like, actually the end, or if it was, like, precursor to the end. So, it looks like it's just precursor to the end, which, again, is fine. At this point, I really don't, like, I can't go on too much longer. So I can actually get to those islands. Wait, needs it before you assault on... What? Oh, whatever.
You cannot pilot the cutter, as Frost needs to modify it before you assault on the cradle. No, it seems you will need your own airship. Take this writ of permission. It will help you bypass the bureaucratic nightmare purchasing a vessel from the Winged Merchants Guild. As for the hefty fee you will no doubt be required to pay, I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. And take this time to make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think this situation will resolve any time soon, and assaulting the cradle will not be an easy task. Now, you should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to.
What troubles?
Oh, it is a rather delicate matter. If I am honest, your help would be appreciated. As you have no doubt noticed, there are tensions between this tribunal and the wider Union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause.
And yes, this person's voice is slowly changing over time because it was too close to Bella's.
So they have asked me to issue a command they know I will find...
She inhales throatily.
...disagreeable. There is a small house in the western forest of Hallowshire where our agents have stumbled upon a certain goblet. This tiny, stunted god would be of little significance. Only my superiors know that, in years past, it was in my care, that I was fond of the thing.
She is silent a moment.
This is not the time to arouse their suspicions. You must go to this gauntlet. You must
She swallows slowly.
slay it, on my orders, and then we will continue as normal.
Why don't you tell me about it? She slams the inside of a coffin.
Does it matter, Confessor? They are the shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands scattered around the Sky Realm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one is no different.
Alright, I'll kill it for you. Void Scalpel.
Thank you, Confessor. Remember, you will find it in the western forest of Hallowshire. Take this Void Scalpel. Only Void Steel can harm a god. Use it to slit its throat.
Okay, so... I wonder how much an airship is going to cost me. Yeah, okay, what is my, without the helmet, my charm is 7... I was 5 off. I really do wonder if I can go back and see what happens. Like, given how this game functions, I'm pretty sure I can actually do that sequence again. Unless the thing is just straight up gone. Where's the... I think it's up over here, isn't it? I can just drink tea and up my what's-it stat. I would also like to get a good look at this angel thing. It's also possible this might not be there anymore because it's moved. So it would be just, we'll go there and there'll be nothing there, but... Oh, wait, we have to take that train, don't we? Yeah, there was a train too. Yeah, okay. So there's no shortcut to it. I gotta, like, go. This actually makes it a natural... Embrace 20 delusions. Ooh, was that my 20th level? Anyway, charm is at 75. 75 was the requisite. I guess I could have waited, but... Yeah, okay, so we can still do it. Good. So this is also a result of me having the buff, so the buff can't wear off. But we have plenty of time, so we should be fine. Are we supposed to be seeing nothing? Oh no. Is the whole thing just gone? It's just gone. Damn it. not invisible or something, is it? Like, I sincerely doubt it would have been the case of, like, oh, you can just, like, you can beat the game right there by convincing her it's a stupid idea. Yeah, I'm just, like, really curious what that would have resulted in. Oh. Well, I guess that's just that. So yeah, we don't get to check. Okay, so that means... but yeah, that was the thing I was just talking about earlier, where I was wondering if it's like I need Wiccan faction to get in there, but yeah, it turns out I actually need, it was just like an end game quest. Let's go to Hallowtown real quick. So yeah, seems there's gonna be a little bit more. Let's go ahead and, replenish some buffs. And I don't think I'll be finishing this today now. We'll finish the rest off tomorrow. I can actually be able to finish it because, yeah, there's not that much left, theoretically. We need to... But I don't want to, like, end... I'm just going to do a couple maintenance things before we go. Like, I'm going to buy an airship and just see how that works. I think I can buy an airship from here. Right? I guess my own house. That would be very convenient. Now, is it going to be a flat fee or something I can barter for? I read a permission right here. Oh, this is new. Well, if the paperwork is correct, I can sell you a small cog for 200 coin. What do you say? Change my mind, hold on. Close, war stories, so I can do that one in a second. Rasmusmir, High Confessor, has heard rumors that one such device was lost in barren wreck on a distant island, but you need an airship to search for it. To the skies. That's 200 coins for purchasing one to Winged Merchant Guild, either Pearl Village, Howtown, Silver, or Ferropolis. Or my own house. Before we do that, I don't think this is going to affect it at all, but we can, you know, try. Barter skill, and then the mask. The mask might do something. Alright, I'll take it. 20 coins. Is that the most expensive thing I bought? I think it is. Item gained, airship deed. Emergency airship re-embarkation. Alright, well, first thing. Take this deed to your airship. It's legal proof of the ownership, so don't lose it. Next, I'll arrange for the cog to be brought to this port. You should be able to see it dock at the jetty outside when you're done here. Now, if you have this writ of permission, I assume you're well versed in the nuances of sailing and the intricacies of Union trade law, or the polymath would never have approved you. But just in case, do you have any questions? Can you tell me of the basics of sailing a ship?
Your ship can launch at any air dock, like this one, which are found in every major town. Every dock also has an airship upgrade station where you can modify your vessel. You can also lay anchor almost anywhere in the world. Just stop your vessel and, if you're courageous or foolhardy enough, you can climb down the chain to get to ground level. When you're ready to depart, just climb back up again. Remember that if you lose track of where your airship is, you can recall it to any airship upgrade station.
How do I upgrade my vessel?
Every dock has an airship upgrade station where you can outfit your ship with different components. New components can be bought from a harbor master like myself. There are 3 component types: hull, sail, and cabin. You'll find that as well as altering how your airship looks, they'll also change how it handles in the skies. Also remember that different harbor masters have different types of upgrades for sale. Always check at your local airship dock to see if they have something you want.
That's all I need to know.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
Purchase airship upgrades.
Well, of course. Let me just get the ledger.
Well, here we go. Oh. Anchor, I can save at it, apparently. There we go. Hey, I got myself an airship. Oh god, the unupgraded one is so clunky. I hope it gets better. That's my home, yeah. That's how you go up and down. Right. Whoop. Well, did this one have a different... No, this is the dock for this town. Yeah. Hello. Okay, my airship. What do you got here? Got sails. Sails are the finest silk slug thread to catch the winds and whistle endlessly between islands. In a world of mushroom forest, good real timber is rare, but this smoothly furnished hull is the real deal. So the cabin. Space is at a premium on skyships, but this cabin will give you precious privacy and room to swing. If not a cat, then at least a good-sized rat. Interesting, okay. Alright, well, we're actually really close to this. So, yeah, I think, if I had to guess, probably have about another 2 hours of game. Including the side quests, if I include the side quests, maybe up to 3 hours. Again, I don't... Now I'm even more certain that there's just very little left. But then again, maybe it depends, because this is the only solution, or rather the only thing we've accomplished. I don't know if there's this. Basically, this current main quest I'm on is to get past the Union Navy. After that, there's the matter of the force field, so there may be another quest after that. Regardless, I feel... Oh yeah, people can steal money from me when you do that. Probably shouldn't do that. Regardless, I feel like it's probably about half a stream. Still? So yeah, that's the plan. Tomorrow is what? What is the day tomorrow? May 29th. So tomorrow is Thursday. So I'll start the stream nice and early, theoretically. And we'll try and finish this game, and then the latter half, again, assuming this ends roughly around where I think it's going to, should be... we'll play Song of Conquest. Apparently I'm more tired than I thought, because I'm just finishing these thoughts. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. This has been good. We'll, like I said, probably finish this off tomorrow. Vegetable tier list? I mean, we could probably do that. I feel like there's going to be more... Like, the opinions will be a bit more divided than they were on the fruit thing. Like, I feel like most people generally sort of tend to agree on most fruits on, like, roughly where things are, or can see why people might enjoy them. Whereas vegetables are, like, people are probably going to really hate stuff. And all that. But anyway. Also, vegetables, like, tend to require actual cooking knowledge and all that, too. Alright, so... Is the normal sewer area? Yeah, it is. So for people who can't cook, they would have need to have encountered a well-prepared vegetable at some location. Whereas, like, I know how to cook, so I can basically, you know, any kind of vegetable I would reasonably encounter, I would be able to prepare properly. Anyway, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Thanks for hanging out. It's been interesting. This game's still going, still fun. Yeah, no complaints that there's a bit more than... I mean, it was always a possibility in my mind that that wasn't the end. Like, that we'd end up with a setup like this. Especially given that we hadn't even found an airship yet. But, it certainly was a possibility, and I don't mind this at all. So, at least one more day of this. Most likely a combination of this and Song of Conquest tomorrow. And I'll see you guys around. Goodbye.